Hello everyone, good morning. It's Monday the 13th and it's time for the elites. Ryan.
Oh man, here we go. Side by side, Ninja v Ninja. We are in the qualifying rounds right now to see who's going to be the top 16, and we're already off in the action right now. Shinya is on the move on the near side, Tatsuya Tada on the far side. These are some athletes from Japan, competed in the original version of Ninja Warrior, Sasuke as it's known in Japan, starting back in the 90s. So these are some big names coming out here. Tatsuya Tada, one of the first competitors from Japan, Sasuke athlete competing in this. Very excited to be here and see these athletes moving through. They've got a 45-second time limit, no problem here with the cliffhanger, one of the original OG obstacles from Japan. Got to move here, starting to count down on the time. 45 seconds, not much. He's got to link this through and try to get this dismount. And it's going to come down to it. Tatsuya Tada, so close.
I don't think he made that one. So yes, Ryan was telling us there that this is the elite level. And yes, they've only got 45 seconds. So this is going to be very, very quick. So welcome to you guys. We are in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, and it's been a brilliant couple of days of competition, hasn't it?
My goodness, yeah, and it's going to go quick here. They do get 2 attempts to try to get their best time in order to make it into that round of 16.
And let's move on to the next one. We have got Ryan in lane 1 and Hollis, Ryan Richardson, Hollis Lansford. So here we go. They are off the spring steps initially. Cargo net is done. Remember, the time limit is 45 seconds. Every time they reach a platform, they get a point. They don't have to touch the platform, but they carry on. They're right in front of us now on those tilting cliffs. Time is obviously a factor, but getting further in your opponent all the way to the end. And there we go, stopping the buzzer in a decent time. Now, this is Ninja versus Ninja, but Ryan, we're right in saying that they're not competing against each other at the minute.
Not yet, not yet. We're getting a little preview of what it could look like. It's all about rankings to see who's going to be moving on. Feeling things out. First rounds might just be testing the waters and then cranking it up for a little riskier moves on the next round. Here we go. Caden on the far side. Isaiah on the near side. Zay goes by Spidey, trains out of the Wolf Den training facility. Caden Fortune, the Chatterbox Ninja, trains out of Ninja Intensity in Castle Rock, Colorado. Competed back on American Ninja Warrior Junior. Now he's towering over the athletes after hitting that growth spurt, but here we go. We're going to link these trapeze bars as best as we can, find our rhythm on that cargo net, dropping back a little bit, sagging back with that drop down on the net. Big swings off of the dropping ladders. Caden trying to keep ahead here. Zay Spidey moving across, balance beams, big leap onto that cliff line, huge drop. There's been bigger drops here on this cliff section. Caden going to make it to that throw. Through on the gotta goes, but Spidey right behind him. Fist bumps, showing that sportsmanship at the end there. Sub 30 seconds for both athletes.
So yeah, that was a quick run, and it will be quick. These are the best of the best. They make the option if they want to go up to elite. These athletes are from 13 upwards. Obviously, they don't want to do age group if they are in the 13 sort of age group. We've got young adults as well. That is on later on. But here we go with our next two, who we got. Dylan on the near side and Grant. Dylan on the white shirt, Grant with the black shirt. Cargo net completed onto the tilting ladders. Dylan got a slight lead over Grant as he makes his way down, and Grant is down. So that means he doesn't get a point for that, but he still wants to carry on. Let's get as far as possible. But we are talking about the best of the best, so it's probably going to be a clear run that takes it. And the fastest time on that clear run. So obviously that was Dylan. Dylan finishes his run with 7 points, and Grant, as confirmed on the scoreboard, finishes with 6 because he did drop on one of the obstacles. So it is fast and furious, ladies and gentlemen. We're on to our next wave already. You can see them lining up.
Yeah, they will get that chance to go again. If they fall, they can keep on moving. But like you said, full clear is going to be what is going to get you into that next round, and then super fast at the same time. Samuel Couture ready to go against Joshua on the near side. Joshua coming out of USA Ninja Challenge. And Sam coming out of the Acton 3 gym. Two-time third stage, making it in the WNL championships, used to those upper body type obstacles. Probably did really well on the endurance round. here in FINA. They got 3 different disciplines. This one is all about racing. Here we go.
Oh, straight down.
Josh on the inside. Coming on out. Looking for that cargo drop. Sagging through. Got to watch those feet. Don't let them skim the pads. Any pad touch is going to be a elimination from that obstacle. Balance beams, no problem. Hopping all the way through those 4th ledges as far as we can. Brace for impact on those drops. Joshua leaning back a little bit onto the gotta goes, linking it. Big swing through for the dismount, getting that buzzer. Almost done. Swinging through to feel things out.
Yeah, so well saved. I think that was Samuel on that side. Well saved at the start. Almost a stumble. Nearly failed that first spring steps, but he is good. Right, who have we got in the next one? We've got Hiramu and Tyler. Hiramu in lane 1, or the red lane, and in the blue lane, Tyler. And as we were saying, the names, the beeps are off, and up they go, up the spring steps, straight onto the trapeze. Beautiful work by Tyler on the far side. Cargo net all the way down. You can see it sags as they come down. They've got to watch that drop. If their feet touch the floor, that is at no point for that one. Nil point. So they are on to the balance beam. Has been done by Tyler. Tyler's onto the tilting cliffs, making that landing onto the gotta goes. I have to say an American accent, and there we go. You can't say got to goes in a Scottish accent, but Tyler came back with that one. 11 seconds for Hiramu, so he can still go all the way to the end and stops the buzzer. Remember, we've got 4 waves. 3 of them are male waves, and we've got 1 female wave. So your next wave is the female wave, and then it follows by 2 male waves.
Great runs out there. Shout out to Hiro. It's another athlete from Japan. Competed in the high school version of it. Has been training hard to get on the Sasuke, pushing it out there. Great to see him. Next 2 athletes standing by. Caleb Pelter and Dominic Jackson. Caleb on the inside, Dominic on the outside. Going through those trapeze bars fast as we can. Going to save that grip for later. Looking for the drop down onto that cargo swing. Underneath, and we get a little bit of a hiccup there from Dominic. Not quite able to find that swing tech off the shaky ladders. Dom moving through to the finish. Caleb going to catch up, staying alive here. Big swing off the back portion of that tilting cliff into the gotta goes, and there it is, diving onto that buzzer.
Yeah, he's one to watch, isn't he, Dominic Jackson? That was a bit of a shame that he missed that hold. However, he's definitely going to be good for his second round. Maybe be a little bit more cautious now.
Yeah.
He's not achieved a full point run. So as we reset everything, we're just waiting for the next 2. We've got Jesse Bellinger and Ren Inamota. So Jesse will be on the near side and Ren on the far side. Here go the beeps, and up the spring steps. Stay on to the trapeze. Making light work is Jesse of that. He kind of almost left his left hand on the ring there. You got to take that with you, Jesse. You'll need it for later on. Onto the tilting ladders. Beautifully done, straight from one to the other, right past the balance beam and onto the tilting cliffs right in front of us here in Harrisburg. Beautiful movement there, going laterally along, getting plenty of movement from the lower body. Onto the gotta goes with Ren catching up, and good landing there all the way to the end. Stops the clock with 7 points in a 31.69. And here comes Ren all the way to the end. He stops the clock in time, but I'm seeing the number, I think it was 5. I think he made the last one.
Hung up there,
if I'm honest, I think he made the last one. So it is fast and furious here. We're on to our next 2 very soon. We have got massive readouts for all of our athletes. However,
I know it's tough to get all the bio information. Appreciate y'all.
They don't give us
in there.
They don't give us much time, these elites. Right, we've got Cameron on the far side and Max on the near side.
Max Feinberg, bucket of chalk, Ninja Intensity, longtime athlete in the game, 6-time American Ninja Warrior athlete. Cameron Godbout, 8 years in the game, 2-time Barbados Ninja the Throwdown champion. Getting ready for that summer trip in just a few short months. And here we go. We're going to get those underbars locked in, knocked out. And here we go. Max trying to catch up right there, getting ahead a little bit is Cameron on the side with the ladders, moving through, finding what we can. Front side of the ladders, all he needs to use, going to sprint across that balance. Cameron coming out of Vitality and using that swing tech here on those cliff lines. Max looking for some extra moves, and Cameron's going to take the lead and finish with a quick time. Max coming up right behind.
25.35 there. Beautiful time. 28.80. Absolutely amazing. So yeah, we were saying earlier that this isn't Ninja versus Ninja yet, even though it's called Ninja versus Ninja. They're all trying to get a place in the top 16. I'm sorry, I'm hearing beeps all around and my head's going, whoa, hang on, is that someone now? We should have our final two competitors. It should be Nikki and Riley. I'm waiting to see the names. So yes, these are all vying 3 waves of males. Riley's on the far side in this one. So I'm going with Nikki on the near side. I haven't seen his name come up yet. Yes, it is Nikki. So we got Nikki Marshall and Riley Broadhurst. Nikki Marshall, Wojo Ninja Warrior, 11 years, and Riley Broadhurst is Obstacle Ninja Academy, 7 years. So quite experienced elite athletes here. Again, Nikki on the near side, Riley on the far side. Cargo nets now, making sure they don't hit the ground and also bang their head on that bar. It is quite a low bar as they move onto it.
Painful.
Trying to catch every single point. Balance beam down goes Riley, unfortunately, so he won't get a point for the tilting cliffs. And I think he went down there as well. The foot landed, so that's probably only 5 points for him. But a clear run, I believe, for Nikki, and Nikki finishes it in 30.89, and yes, 26.15. Great time for Riley. However, only 5 obstacles complete, so that is clearly, in the nicest possible way, not going to be good enough to get through the top 16. But they do have 2 runs, and I believe we are on to the second run. So that was Nikki and Riley. So as soon as we see the names come up, we'll do our second run and their second and final chance to lay down their timer or their time to see if they make it through to the top 16.
And it's tough being in the first wave. You don't know what the other times are quite yet for context and how fast you really need to push that pace. So these athletes know they have to perform at the best possible outcome here early on, and then sit and sweat and wait for the rest of the athletes to see if that time will hold for the top 16. Shinya standing by. Tatsuya Tada in the other lane, ready for round 2. Here we go. Time was a little slow on the first attempt, but we're trying to get to the buzzer in time, feeling this out. This is their first experience in this format, slightly different than the traditional Sasuke style, which is a longer course, more difficult obstacles. These quick transitions, something new being added to the mix. Both getting across the balance beams, know they have to pick up the pace from before when they ran. Might be a little more warmed up here. Here we go. Pros on the cliffs without any issues, looking for that dismount down, the swing throughs, and continuing that motion through. The back swings here are gonna hurt. Come on, get to that buzzer in time. Swinging through, got one right there at the end, and yeah, we're happy about that. Bow to the crowd. Love to see it.
I think we should bow to them as they come past as well. Let's do that. It's respectful, isn't it? And they give a great race there as well. Love that.
I love it.
So that was
the spirit of Sasuke there, alive and well.
Here we go, Ryan. Let's do it. Let's do it in. No, wait. We're going to bow to these competitors. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Good job. Yes, you're doing it. Good job, buddy. All right, next.
Right, we are under next two. They are already going. They're already going. We've got Hollis on the near side, Ryan on the far side. They are looking for a good round. This is their second and final run to try and make sure. Oh, I think he made that first obstacle, but he won't make the second one. Again, if you touch the platform, you are okay, but Ryan then tripped, and then with the gotta goes obstacle, didn't make that one. So unfortunately, 19.49 with 1 failure, 6 points, and Hollis is at 25.03 with 7. We should stop bowing to our competitors because we missed the next ones coming up. And I think, are they up already?
Next two are standing
No,
by.
not yet. There's so many beeps going around that we're
know.
like, is that our race? Is that not our race?
Yeah, they're far side USA Ninjas. Got the World Cup going on today. They just started things up down at the other side of the arena.
Yeah.
Make sure you are tuning into their live streams after this one, of course. Caden and Zay is standing by for round two. Big jump up, Wolf's Den, and Ninja Intensity side by side, swinging our way through onto that cargo net, making sure you watch out for that pull through at the base. Big swings, gonna go ahead and skip that middle portion is Cade and Chatterbox flying straight onto that cliff box as Zay looking for the spider moves to try to catch up. Caden gonna go ahead and get on those gotta-goes with that link tech to get through it quickly.
Nice.
Zay coming in hot and goes through with a nice beeline gotta-go throw. Possibly a sub 30-second time still, even getting hung up on that trussing. He's all good.
23.21 there for Caden. That's
good for
great
Caden.
time. That is pretty good. We are in the elites, as we said, the best of the best. And we are looking forward to the next two competitors, who it looks like Grant and Dylan. So swapping lanes. Grant is in lane 1. Dylan is in the far side in lane 2. Or the red lane is lane 1. The blue lane is lane 2. Here we go. On the spring steps, up to the trapeze. Fast transitions as if they're not there. Straight onto the cargo net for Grant and Dylan. A great move down to overtake Grant, but they're still, well, I would say Dylan's got a slight lead on the balance beams. They're right in front of us now onto the tilting climbs, and Dylan is down on that one. So Grant will try and carry on and set a great time with the full 7 points all the way to the end. Boom, he hits it, he stops it. It is 26.43 with 7 points. And it looks like Dylan didn't stop the buzzer either. But he gets 6 points on that one. So again, a nice fast run. I haven't seen anyone in this one, but yesterday's Masters, Darren Perez, the Guam Ninja, went from the top of the tilting climbs straight to the gotta-goes, used the momentum and carried on. That was a great move, but in the end, he hurt his hand on one of the moves. And that is what failed it, because he didn't touch the platform. And as he failed, the other competitor did. So sometimes touching the platform does help. But anyway, over to you, Ryan.
All right, next two Owen on the move right now here. As we get the time set. Just double checking here. I think we might have a quick refresh on the timing system, brought to you by Ninja Works. Long time company that's been bringing the lights, the buzzer sounds, timing systems, all that good stuff. If you're looking for something that can provide a little more excitement to your gym, your event, check out Ninja Works. They are hooked up all over the place with a mountain of yellow boxes with all their gear. Samuel standing by on the far side. Joshua on the near side. Getting ready for their second and final attempt to try to qualify. I'm thinking a sub 25-second time might be the cutoff into that top 16.
Yeah.
Might be a sub 20
Can
possible.
we? I think we are.
We're going to get at least 18, 17 seconds, I think, through this.
Yeah, it's got to be on. It's got to be on. No, that's not ours. Again, we're hearing these beeps and we're getting excited.
And
yeah.
What's also challenging is the athletes have to realize that's not their sound also. So that could be a false start moment. If they have a false start, they only get one of those. If they have two false starts, their run is done. So they have to pay attention to the blinking lights in front of them. Watch that countdown clock at the end of the course, which is going on right now. Here we go. Josh on the near side, Sam on the far side, going through those trapeze bars. No problem with those spring steps. Looking to link it through, making sure the grip is good on that low swing through off the cargo net. Going to burn that grip just a little bit. Up and over on those shaky ladders. Find where it tips and throw and trust that grip. We're getting pulled ahead here is Samuel, making sure we're strong with that grip all the way, swinging and dismounting where we can. Lead out tech to the gotta-goes. And that's going to get them right around 26 seconds. A nice link throw off the gotta-goes.
26 seconds, but it's got 6 points at the minute.
Not sure where
I didn't see that.
Foot drag happened, but
we're not the judges, are we?
no, we can't see everything. We got these angles set, but they have two officials following along with the Ninja Works buzzer system in their hand to hit those clear times and fail times.
Right, we are on to the next one. We've got Tyler on the near side, Hiromu on the far side. They are up the spring steps. Trapeze done. Tyler with a lead now. Decent lead over Hiromu. Cargo net done onto the tilting ladders. A little of a strange move there, but I can't tell you what, he then made up for it. He's onto the tilting cliffs. Beautifully done. Sighting the landing. Made the landing. Bit risky, but you've got to do it in this game. Risk it for a chocolate biscuit, and what a landing at the end. What did he get it in? He got 7 points and a 24.37. You can hear that American twang. 24. It's coming, isn't it?
Getting there.
It's coming.
We're getting there.
I'm sorry, people back in the UK. I will be back to normal when I get back.
Back to normal? What you talking about? Come on now. What are you
Normal
talking
for
about?
me.
Nice job, TK.
Beautifully done.
Yeah, these athletes really pushing the pace out there. They know what's on the line. Caleb Pelter standing by. Dominic Jackson ready for round 2.
Yeah, they are. They're in lane 1, Dominic, and Caleb is in lane 2.
Caleb out of Conquer Ninjas. Dominic out of Ninja Intensity. Making a way through. Big swing underneath that cargo net. The Dominator turning the head sideways. Dodge that bullet. Don't clip your head on the ladder as we get up to it. Making our way over. Pulling up. Trying to get these big reaches on those cliff lines. Helps out a good bit. And a powerful pull through on the God it goes. That's going to be a fast time for the Dominator. As we are fighting our way through, Caleb still on the cliff line. Going to make sure we get all these points the best we can. Swing through. Link those laches. And we're done.
21.35 for the Dominator.
We're getting there. We're getting close to that sub 20.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. So this should be Ren. Yes, it is. I've confirmed that. Ren and Jesse. Ren on the near side. Jesse on the far side. And there's Tyler just showing off his Linkin Park t-shirt.
Looks like Ren wants to be a commentator as well.
Ren wants our job in the bio. Right, here we go. We are off. Ren on the near side wants our job. He's not getting it. And Jesse on the far side. I'm sure he's a much better ninja than he is a commentator, and he's looking pretty good at the minute. He's catching up onto the tilting ladders. Jesse is leading, so maybe, I don't know, maybe he will be a better commentator, who knows. But Jesse is doing well. He's flying ahead on the tilting cliffs, spotting that landing, straight to the gotta goes. Oh, it did. I tell you what, it looked far too confident. I'm going to say it, 22.99. He looked far too confident, dare I say cocky on those last two. And the landing, there was just not enough momentum from Jesse. I could see it happening. It was close, but yeah, once you've got that, you're on that platform. If you haven't got that forward momentum, you are going back.
Yeah.
Now, the good thing here is they can grab the black stanchions. However, I think he was far too much in the middle, and that was him back.
Yeah, the fallbacks are tough when you think you have it in the bag, and just shortchanges it a little bit.
Yeah, it just looked too smooth, too easy, and not enough momentum.
All right, Max Feinberg standing by alongside Cameron Godbout, the Ocean State Ninja. We are ready to go. Cameron's got that pole vaulting experience. Used to flying high through the air, going to try to apply some of that speed and take off here to the course run. Max on the ladder, going for that lead out lache tech. Cam, big leap up onto that fourth ledge and goes right into it. No need to get a backswing, just goes right away from the platform into that skip and goes to the buzzer. That might be sub 20.
That's how you finish it.
And Max throwing through. We're getting quick times out here. 23.04 for Cam. 27.56 for Max.
So I think this is our final race in Heat 1. We've got Nicky Marshall. He's Wojo Ninja Warrior. Up against Riley Broadhurst. Oh, when he was 17 years old, he survived a sudden cardiac arrest while on a run.
Oh, goodness.
Come on, Riley. Come on, Nicky. I thought they were there. He's a 19-year-old college student. We haven't got much information on Nicky, so we're going to give Riley some airtime. He's a 19-year-old college student at the University of Central Florida who trains and coaches at ONA. And that's not our beep again. I keep hearing the beeps.
They're everywhere, man, yeah.
Yeah, when he was 17 years old, he survived a sudden cardiac arrest. He has fully recovered now and has a pacemaker and a defib as well. So that is Riley on the near side we're talking about there. They are so far so good. Cargo net accomplished onto the tilting ladders. It is neck and neck. Yeah, beautifully done onto the balance beam and onto the tilting cliffs. Two different techniques. Definitely power from Riley and smooth from Nicky. And it looks like smooth is good as he makes his way all the way to the end. What's the time on that? It is 25.71. Full points for Nicky and Riley. Fair play to you. 28.97. So that is wave number 1.
Awesome stuff, y'all. That's just a quick look at how things are going to play and unfold today. We have the female athletes coming up now. So
my man Ryan here has just shocked me. He is so prepared. Love that. Have you done that for every single wave?
Yeah, we're set. We got bios set in order, ready to go.
He's so good. He's so
making
good.
Sure things. It's tough hacks. I've realized by the day 3, it took me 3 days to figure out how to get all these systems up and ready. Bios pulled up and try to read them as quick as we can. As quick as these runs happen, it's helped to make sure we get all the info prepped and ready.
Well, I'll tell you what, why we've got the break between the first wave and the second wave. Let's go and give a little shout out to our sponsors here at FINA Ninja World Championships. We'd like to say thank you to DGS Ninja.
Yep, and the Gooder company, they're providing some cool sunglasses.
Yeah, Legend Born with his lovely t-shirt that I'm wearing and have been wearing for 3 days. Don't worry, it doesn't smell too bad.
Ninja works with the timing system.
We got Gibbon for the grips, I believe. Their guys are over here in the stand.
They got the
balance beams,
balance
slack lines.
T-Mobile with a great sales service.
Thank you to Warriors Unleashed.
Cyclone Made.
Stage 4 Designs.
Pop and Hold with their custom holds.
We've got Adaptation Through Perseverance.
That's a stretch massage. You want to get a little bit of work done over by the wall with the other sponsors. Go check them out.
Definitely. Thank you to World Ninja Sport.
Yep, they're providing the warm-up zone on the middle of the arena to get these athletes all warmed up. And Ninja Strong, thank you so much for providing those custom obstacles.
And should we mention Flop Ball?
That's right, my little hand hacky sack, tossing it around, get those hands, quick hand motions ready.
That is our man Ryan's company there, his product. Thank you to Who Gifts.
Yep, MBB Productions for the live stream.
Thank you to UNAA.
Yep, they're happening right now as well. A lot of athletes competing on that side of the arena. Sprout and Kids Gym, thank you so much for sponsoring.
I love that. Series 1 as well, thank you to you guys.
And OmniMed for keeping our athletes healthy and safe.
I always want to say this one quiet every time I say it. It's the Silent K Ninja.
The K is silent.
Oh, so Silent Ninja.
There you go. And UIPM and USA Ninja, thank y'all so much for the 100-meter course over there. That is just starting out today. Amazing runs over there from the sounds of it. Can't wait to get over there and commentating later in the week.
Yeah, you lucky man. But I'm going to sit down and spectate that. I can't wait to watch the rig. You think this rig is impressive? Wait till you see the one tomorrow. It's a monster, isn't it? It's an absolute
100
monster.
meters. They got the airbags. They got the big obstacles overhead. It's about as close as you're going to get to competing on the show.
If you just suddenly looked over and saw that, you'd think it's a truck driving towards you, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
It's just
big old
huge.
semi.
Look at those lights as well.
It's the same team that builds the courses for American Ninja Warrior, the TV show, the same production company, ATS. They have gone around and done some really cool events. Did one with a conference called the Stronger Men Conference, where they had the rig up in the ceiling of the arena, and they lowered it down over a series of airbags and had athletes race across it. So they're capable of doing some amazing things. They've worked with multiple TV shows, reality show competitions. ATS, hats off to them and the hard work they put in making these obstacle courses amazing. And thank you to all these sponsors. Y'all make sure you look these companies up if you want to get some kind of support or support them right back. That's how we grow here in the community. So thank y'all so much. Uh-oh.
Our link
okay, we're back.
Oh, we're back.
We might have lost the feed for a second, but we're all good.
I'll tell you what, Chris wasn't sweating. Chris, our camera guy here, he wasn't sweating. The two of us were a bit panicked there, but we were all right. Right.
How long do we got? Okay.
2 minutes. So shall we go through our competitors, our female competitors, and see if we can come up with one interesting fact from their bio? Well, first of all, we've got Jaleesa Himka, an absolute legend in the sport already. I don't know if it says how old she is, but she isn't that old. Interesting fact, apart from all of her accomplishments, she's been to 47 states.
Here we go, Seda Magtoto. Seda coming out of Canada, WNL Premier Series, first place finisher back in 2024. An amazing athlete there to watch out for.
We've got Ava Boswell. She lives on a ranch and raises all kinds of livestock. Oh, hang on. She enjoys barrel racing. Can you explain that? What's barrel racing?
I think that's where the horse comes out of the gate into the arena and they have to race around a series of barrels as fast as they can and then run it right back out. So they are going full tilt as fast as they can and holding on tight.
There you go, Ava.
Sam Leahy coming out of Surge Ninja, won WNL Worlds in the young adult division just 2 years ago.
And we got Mila Getting. What has she got? Looking for an interesting fact. I'm going to go with 7 years in Ninja and second in the FINA Worlds. I presume that's last year. 6th in the UNAA's Worlds, 3rd in the WNL Worlds, and NSC Youth Champion 2024. We are getting. Oh no, that's the names from before. And she set the freshman school record for pole vault.
Cool stuff, man. Zuri Harrison, one of the true momentum elite athletes.
His interesting facts, he says he will do later. And anything else to add? He will do later.
Yeah. Zuri, she's gotten some experience from American Ninja Warrior Jr. Was the UNAA World Champ back in 2021. And we'll be watching out for Zuri here in just a little bit.
Annabella Heinrichs. 8.5 years, I like that, 8.5. She wanted to get that 0.5 in. She's 21 years old, lives in Colorado her whole life. She currently works as a ninja coach at Arc Ninja in Longmont, Colorado.
Taylor Green, that's the one long-time athlete in the game. Started when she was very, very young. And definitely watch out. She was on American Ninja Warrior a handful of times. 18 now, in college now. So even with that transition into the college phase of life, still trying to compete and be at the top of the game. Taylor Green, one to watch.
Love that. Lola Ruckus, been in Ninja 6 years, competitive gymnast, and she is a 2026 Bars Regional Champion.
Emily Keener coming out of the Arc Ninja Gym. Elite FINA Finals 2024 and 2025. NSC champion back in 2023. Been in the game for a little bit. She's got some family members competing as well.
She wants to get better at spike ball.
There we go. Spike balls. I haven't tried that. I imagine that's pretty fun.
I know, that's where they all go around the little net or whatever. Yeah, that does look good. But I always feel like if I took part in it, I'd be rubbish for a while and then get better. Elizabeth Paulsgrove, or Liz, she's got a big
a lot of bio here. Thank you so much.
I have a 33-inch vertical jump. Plays club volleyball. I'd play volleyball if I had a 33-inch vertical jump. She's going to go to Ireland next month. I'll see you there representing Team USA OCR. That's the World OCR Championships. So I will be there commentating on that, and I cannot wait.
Grace Walk from the Vertex Labs Academy. Made it to the Premier League Finals 2 years in a row. USA Nationals in 2024. Took 3rd place. So she'll be looking to try to podium in that as well after recovering from these side-by-side races here with FINA's Ninja v Ninja.
I love that. Holds the middle school pull-up record. Doesn't say what it is.
You got to find out.
Come on, brag, Grace. Tell everyone. If you're holding the record, tell everyone. Let's go. Lily Pittman, 2 years as a ninja. She can play the violin and the piano.
Highly skilled. And Elizabeth Levenstein coming out of Ninjas United Maple Grove. Not sure if we're losing a connection or the audio.
We still sound live.
The audio's still coming in, and I think we're back again. Not sure what is getting tripped over.
Yeah,
the cameraman's heading out to make sure we're good for the footage.
Yeah, that is Chris's job.
It looks like we are ready. We're walking over now. Jaleesa.
Yeah, we've got them. So we'll go first to Jaleesa Himka. Is that our beeps? No, it's not. So we got Jaleesa Himka. We've got time to read all her amazing awards. I met Jaleesa in Dubai a couple of years ago. She was doing the 100 meters in Dubai World Obstacle Games. Fantastic athlete. UNAA second place world champion, ANW Junior Season 1. Wolfpack 3rd, FINA World Speed Champion 2 times, OCR World Champion 100 meters. She's got everything. This girl has got everything.
Yep.
We're not going yet, are we? No, still not yet. And she is up against Seda Magtoto. 9 years in Ninja. So 9 years versus 12 years. Oh, are we off? Yes, we are. We are off. Right, so it is Jaleesa on the near side, Seda on the far side. Steps negotiated, cargo net negotiated. They are onto the tilting ladders, onto the balance beams. There they go, and up onto the tilting cliffs. Both of these ninjas really experienced, can definitely hold the title elite with their accomplishments, etc. But it looks like Jaleesa, it's a hesitation. And there we go, all the way to the end. That is anybody's call. Here we go. 32.71 for Jaleesa, just ahead of Seda Magtoto. And well done to her.
Yeah, they are going to definitely try to clean up that dismount. That was an amazing job from both athletes. Starting off the charge here for the female wave. Up next is going to be Ava Boswell and Sam Leahy. Ava on the near side, Sam on the far side. Here we go through the spring steps onto those trapeze bars. Far reach out backswing for Ava. We're looking for that next move up and through it onto the cargo net, dropping down, hold on tight. Making sure we can get onto that ladder A-okay. Sam, no problem so far. Staying steady and controlled. Balance beam's done. Ava trying to catch up a little bit, making our drop down off that ladder. Got to turn head sideways. A little bit of a stop down off of the balance beam. Not going to get that point, and that's okay. Sam pulling through onto the cliff line. Gets the gotta goes with that lead out set. Gets that single swing dismount, and that is what is going to make a big difference at the end of the day. Ava pulling back just a little bit on the dismount to make sure we can stick the landing. Yeah. But with only 45 seconds to try to get through everything, it's going to be a challenging day.
So we should have next up Zuri Harrison and Mila Goting. It's Mila Getting. I've got to get Getting. Getting goes, gotta go. Mila on the near side. And it might not be Zuri. Annabella. Annabella Heinrichs. So Mila is on the near side. Annabella on the far side. And here they go. It looks like Mila's got a slight lead over Annabella there as she makes her way onto the cargo net. Beautifully done, making sure she doesn't make any contact with the floor. Annabella is catching up on the tilting ladders. Great move by both of our athletes. Look at that. Completely jumping from one to the other onto the tilting cliffs. They are neck and neck right in beside of us. If anyone's got a slight lead, looks like it's Annabella on the far side. And yes, it is. Whoa. We both flinched there. But she's made it all the way to the end. Well done to Annabella Heinrichs. And there is Mila. So I believe they both had a full round. 35.75 versus 37.77.
I don't know how Annabella's still walking after that. It looked like both ankles almost exploded.
Yeah, she's fine. She's strutting
super
herself
strong,
back.
Yeah, super strong athletes out here. You need those flexible ankles.
But that's why they're the elite.
That's it. My ankles would have just said, nope, see you later. Warranties has expired. We got Taylor Green on the near side, Lola Rukas on the far side. Let's make our way across. Taylor Green, well known for her speed runs in NSC. Gonna try to apply some of those skill sets here. Lola coming up onto that tilting ladder. Gonna try to swing through, just out of reach on the top tipping portion. Taylor gonna pull ahead. No problem on the bounce. Big leap out onto the cliff ledges. Swinging through. Lola trying to catch up. Big dismount there from Taylor. A little bit of a double jump there to get the height required on the gotta go, and takes a backswing to be sure about the dismount. Lola going either side is okay, I believe, to grab, and we're going to link that dismount as well, but the step back just shortchanged it a little bit. Couldn't get that last point, but that's all right. We'll have another round in a bit. Indeed.
That was a great race. I enjoyed that one. So let's see who we've got next. I'm guessing it's Emily and Elizabeth. It is Emily Keener and Elizabeth Paulsgrove on the far side. So Emily on the near side versus Elizabeth on the far side. The beeps are there. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Up the spring steps. Onto the trapeze. See, they're not all in line, those trapezes. A little bit sneaky by FINA, but I like that. Onto the cargo net, all the way down onto that platform. Every time they reach a platform, they get a point, or they can miss the platform, but as long as they control it and carry on, they do get the point. So far, it looks like Elizabeth's got a slight lead over Emily onto the tilting cliffs. Plenty of momentum. Love that landing by Elizabeth. Onto the gotta goes. Big swing there, all in one movement, and stops the buzzer. An incredible time with 7 points of 30.73. Has anyone gone sub 30 yet in our females?
I don't think so.
So that was close then. So well done to Elizabeth. Just the names come up now. We've got Grace Walk and Lily Pittman next.
Grace Walk from Vertex Labs Academy. Lily Pittman coming out of Rock Solid Warrior. Lily on the far side, Grace on the near side. Grace no walking today. Got to run through this course to try to find our rhythm as we work our way through. No problem on the trapeze bars. Those off-angle swings make it a little tricky, but we're A-OK. Going low onto that cargo net. Don't dip back too much. Sideways approach on that switch grip grab before dropping on down. Needs a little bit more momentum before making that gap across and linking that dismount through is Grace and Lily just ahead. We'll see how we do on the cliff line. The drops affects the grip. Back and forth we go, finding that dismount down, and then both getting onto the gotta goes. Just a little shy on the jump up to the gotta go.
Yeah, you could see Grace was looking over her shoulder, which is not easy when you're on this near side because the other competitor is behind you. But she did look, she made that big jump, and I think she was too focused on her competitor, Lily, there. But well done to Lily and Grace. Should have Elizabeth and, is that Ishel? Ishel. And it is Ishel on the far side. I'm looking for Elizabeth's name on the near side. Well, they're not going yet, are they? Yeah, there we go. So it is Elizabeth Levinstein and Ishel Valentino. And they are off. So Elizabeth on the near side. Ishel on the far side. They are onto the cargo net. Up onto the tilting ladders goes Elizabeth, slightly ahead of Ishel. Coming down, making that landing, again collecting all of the points. That's what we need at this level when they're in the elites. They need to get a full round, basically. On some of the other competitors, it was, Elizabeth is down. It is about trying to get maximum points. So both of these, I believe, are down one. In fact, no, Ishel's still with her full points, but in comes Elizabeth, hits the buzzer. 6 points on the board. Ishel's down, so she won't make that. And she said, I'll tell you what, I'll go round again. So we should have Risa and Clarissa, I'm going with.
Clarissa Morris coming out of the Ninja Fortress, up training with Sandy Zimmerman. And Risa Zaborowski is standing by.
Did you see that last one? Go back.
Which one? Clarissa?
Back. Look who we got. Mom of two.
Mom of two, that's right.
So Ninja Elite, Mom of two. Most of them are the kids, but here we go.
And we're taking off onto the trapeze, swinging our way through. Clarissa's been on American Ninja Warrior before. Wolfpack Ninja Warrior as well. We got a little bit of a cluster at the cameras. If we can keep on walking by, guys are in the camera shot right here, but they're on the ladder. We're waving them down like air traffic control. Clarissa leaning a little bit on the balance, but we're A-OK. And Racer coming up onto the jump to that cliff line. Clarissa flying through, holding on tight. And looking for that dismount down, using that truss to make sure we're staying on the platform without falling forward. Going to go for that monkey bar method to pull through. A smart way to go about it to save some energy. Dismounting down is Race over on the far side. 38 and 41 respectively. Nicely done.
So we should have Ava Dombrowski and Sydney Smith. Not necessarily in that order. Next run. We got that sort of swivel hand move there. Not so sure, she says.
Yeah, they were feeling it. They're like, oh, I can clean it up. I can clean this up.
Yeah,
next
she can
round.
get better. We were impressed, though. Right, Ava on the near side, Sydney on the far side. Here we go. They are up the steps, onto the trapeze, really quickly through this one. Onto the cargo nets goes Sydney first, followed by Ava. And they're onto the tilting ladders. You can see the focus in the face, especially Sydney. She is well focused. Past the balance beam, onto the tilting climbs right in front of us here. You can see the difference of the two athletes, both quite rangy, but Ava is quite a lot younger than Sydney there. You can see that. And all the way to the end, hits that buzzer, stops it there. That's Sydney first in 33.65 full points. And come on, yes, Ava, young Ava. Do it says how old she is? No.
She's young. She's
well, here we go.
Barely in the private
competed Ninja since 8 or 9, and she's 4 years in it. So she's going to be about 13.
Yeah, that's the cutoff for the elite age division. So
one of our youngest competitors,
athletes out there putting in the work.
She's 13. Ava is 13. So one of our youngest ones.
On to the next ones already. We're moving through. Hannah Amaru And Casey Griffith on the move. Hannah coming out of the Midwest Warrior Academy. On to the cargo nets we go. Casey coming out of Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville. Into the ladders, trying to find that point that you can swing through. Casey pulling ahead. And Hannah trying to find that dismount as well. Going to try to catch up a little bit here on the cliffs. It's all about that swing tech. Straight arms where you can. Be ready for that next series of cliffs to start moving around a little bit. Casey dropping down first. Now it's going to come down to gotta goes. What's it going to be? Going to go for that length move. Hannah almost pulls ahead, but needed that backswing to be sure about that dismount down. Great runs from both neck and neck there towards the end.
So yeah, I was commentating on the Masters yesterday, and that gotta goes, the obstacle at the end, caught so many people in a good way, in a bad way, hesitation. Someone else just leapt onto it, and then they were off. Right, next one we got Millie Eves and Sophie Krinkerchoy. So Millie is going to be on the near side, nearest the camera, and Sophia is on the far side. And here we go. So they are up the steps, they are onto the trapeze, and they are off the trapeze. They are heading from the ring to the bar, the little trapeze hold as well, but most of them going straight onto that cargo net, making sure the feet do not touch the ground. Tilting ladders next, straight from one to the other. Love that, both of them just going for the first rung. Oh, do we have a slippage there? I think they both got it though. They are onto the tilting cliffs. The crowd are getting louder as the excitement is building between these two. Beautiful dismounts by both of them. Onto the gotta goes, all the way to the end. Wow!
Oh,
right,
close.
have a guess at home how close this is. I think Millie made it. 33.53 over 33.73. Sorry, 33.54 over 33.73. Wow. Excellent race. We should have our last two, Savannah and Kenzie. Wow, we've got a bio that needs scrolling down. All right, we won't. We can't
She's
give
got
that.
a lot of accomplishments in the ninja world, in the OCR world. Savannah Salinas coming out of the Ninja Lair in Las Vegas, and the Rhino Ninja Gym. Going to be putting in the work right here against Kenzie Hughes. We're not against each other quite yet, but trying to get that fast qualifying time for that top 16 as they're working their way down onto that cargo net. Both pulling up and in, looking for these laches. If you can get off of that second ladder without tipping forwards, that's what you want to do. Both striding across quick, same technique is what they want to do here. If they can get to that second clip line and get a dismount before it tips forward, that will help. We're going to get a little further onto it for Kenzie as Savannah going through it to the dismount. Getting there right at the end to 32 and 33. Great runs out there. I want to say sub 35 second time.
Yeah, brilliant.
Probably
there.
one to shoot for the top 16.
Definitely. Right, we're on to our second round. So we're back to Seda, I believe. Yeah, Seda in lane one. And Jalisa Himka.
Here we go.
And they are off up the steps, off the trapeze, down onto that platform. Big, it's literally a little jump. I can assure you that they are not trampettes, trampolines in those steps. That is them. That is their Achilles, their calves, power them forward. All the way to the balance beams, onto the tilting cliffs. This is a close race again between the two of these. Jalisa has a slight lead, looking for that big jump. All the way to the end, onto the gotta goes, making a good movement all the way to the end. And Jalisa takes it, beautifully done. But what an epic race. Little high five, or high 10. 28.38 and a 29.22. Let's get that down. 28.38 and a 29. Wow. So two competitors side by side, both hitting that sub 30.
That's yeah, it's really impressive. They definitely picked it up from their first round, feeling it out on their first attempt.
That was like back in the UK, they say you wait for one bus and then two come along at the same time. We're waiting for a sub 30 and we get two in the same race. Well done, ladies. Jalisa Himka and Seda Magdoto.
Ava Boswell and Sam Leahy ready to go right now. Sam on the near side, Ava on the far side. Trapeze, get out of there without having any backswings is the key to try to save some energy and some time. And a slip on the cargo net. She's still going to fight through. Try to get as many points as possible and still get a fast time.
Great moves.
Good saves there to try to make up for it. And now on to these cliff lines. You got to wonder how much of that energy is starting to affect the grip. Sam still staying strong as we're looking for that dismount. Quick dismount over on the gotta goes for Ava. But a full clear from Sam Leahy. Surging forwards. 35 for Sam.
Yeah. A little emotional there with Sam and Ava. My kids are Sam and Eva. That was close. Anyway, right. On to next. It should be Mila and Zuri. Oh, Annabella. Oh, you didn't have Zuri here, did we? So Annabella on the near side. And on the far side is Mila. And here they go. Trapeze done. Mila with a lead already. Heading onto the cargo net. Making sure her feet do not make contact with the floor. Both of them successfully going through the course so far. Onto the tilting ladders and off the tilting ladders. I think they completed the tilting ladders quicker than I could say the word tilting ladders. And we're on to the tilting cliffs. Not so quick compared to, but still beautifully done. Whoa, well held by Annabella there. And in comes Mila, stopping the clock ahead of Annabella in a time of 31.32. Both with 7 points, and Annabella had a 33.15.
Starting to get down to it, folks. These other athletes later in the run order know what some of the faster times are and where they have to shoot to try to make it into that top 16. Try to keep that somewhat in your back of your mind as we face these courses once again. Lola on the near side, Taylor on the far side. Making our way through quickly through those beeline laches on the trapeze. Taylor Green making our way up. Developed probably one of the coolest lache dismount techs with some of the ultra lache dismounts and transfers. Making some big swings, moving through the cliff line immediately off of only 3 moves to transfer across the tilting ledges. Right away to it. Taylor Green finishing with a time of 26.9, and Lola fighting through the gotta goes. Might be a fast time, 33. So sub 35 might be Taylor Green with that 26 seconds.
Wow.
A huge move off of the cliff line. Saved an immense amount of time there.
Yeah, that's what it takes, that risky moves, isn't it?
Powerful jumps.
They can pay off or not. Right, we've got Elizabeth and Emily, and they are up now. So Elizabeth on the near side, Emily on the far side. I took a little note. We've got 16 competitors will go through, 9 will go out. 9 of these, because this is only one wave in the female elites. Elizabeth and Emily fighting for that right now. Elizabeth with a slight lead as she's onto the tilting cliffs. And heading on to the second part of it. I was going to say Emily, it looked like she caught up there, but big move by Elizabeth. And all the way to the end. What a finish that was. I'll tell you what, Elizabeth had that for most of it. Emily caught back up. 29.97 versus 30.26. Elizabeth takes that one with a 29.97. Fantastic. So yeah, 16 go through, 9 of them on the way out. And she's got the OCR Sweden top. I was there commentating on that. So good to see Elizabeth with a sub 30 there. Right, next one.
Lily Pittman on the near side, Grace Walk on the far side. See what we can make happen for our next round. Going through it on the course now. Grace trying to find that swing tech. Had a missed jump on the gotta go, so we'll see if we can redeem that run and make sure we can get 7 points all the way through. Up onto the ladders first. As we get that switch grip tech for Grace. Lily dismounting ahead, trying to find a footing here on the balance. Jumping up side to side. You see the amount of moves some of these athletes have to take on the cliff line. That's going to start pumping out those forearms and fingertip strength, getting that backswing for the lineup, and now getting on to the gotta goes. Big jump for Grace to get on to the gotta goes, but needs that backswing to get the dismount. Lily Pittman, 39. Grace finishing up this time at 42.
Grace definitely looks like one to watch. She's got the moves, just needs to put it together a bit more consistently. But what an athlete, what an athlete both of them are. Right, on to the next one. We have Ichel on one, and I think Elizabeth. Yeah. So our next wave, again, these girls are on their second attempt. Elizabeth on the far side, Ichel on the near side. And it looks like Elizabeth has a slight lead there, but anything can happen on the cargo net. A big move by Ichel, gets her down, and they are pretty close, but again, Elizabeth with a slight lead on the tilting ladders. Great move by both of our girls, but again, Elizabeth takes it onto the balance beam ahead of Ichel. and she's onto the tilting cliffs right now. Big moves by both our athletes. I love the way you can see their arms working, but also the head, the eyes. They are staring at every next possible move, analyzing where to go next, looking when to make that drop down like they both did there, making the big moves, taking the risks, and well done to Elizabeth for landing that final drop on to gain the 7 points, and comes in with a 44.39, and it says Ixchel's got 40.16. There's obviously an error there, but anyway, she had 6 points compared to the 7, so that won't be a good enough. Top 16 go through, and the bottom 9 unfortunately go home, or hopefully hang around to watch the rest of the competitions we've got here.
All right, Clarissa on the course. On the far side this time, Raisa on the near side, making her way through. Trying to find that rhythm. Raisa going ahead and getting slightly ahead off the trapeze bars, and now getting that dip down off that cargo net. Lean back a little bit. Engage those back muscles as we pull up into the swing through. Going to go ahead. Big swing. Clips her elbow on the top of the ladder. And Winston pain, but going to fight through it anyway. Clarissa going to try to muscle her way through on the cliff line. Catch up, but right there on the ledge of that dismount. Raisa going forward, racing through, looking for that buzzer, and finishing up.
Yeah, now it's going to hurt.
Clipping the elbow, adrenaline, fighting through the pain right now. Just going to shake it out some, and Clarissa catching her breath over on the sidelines, understandably so.
It was almost like you could see that should hurt, but the adrenaline kept it going, and then as soon as she finished, she was like, yeah, actually it does hurt.
Sometimes you don't know. You don't know until it's over when you got banged up on something.
Exactly. You can't have got time to think, right? We've got Sydney on the near side, Ava on the far side. And here we go. This is their final run to see if they can make it through the top 16. Again, 16 through and 9 out. Ava is we believe, one of our youngest ones. That's the 13-year-old on the far side, up against Sydney on the near side. Big moves by both of our athletes. Again, Ava could go through to the young adult, but she's opted for the elite, which is absolutely ballsy, but also brilliant. And it looks like Sydney's going to take it all the way to the end, stopping the clock. I think I saw 32 seconds come up there. Let's see, yeah, 32.01. And a beautiful, great attempt by Ava on the far side. Again, young 13-year-old. Fantastic, 38.03 for Ava.
Nicely
Will that
done.
be good enough to get her in the top 16? Again, only 9 of our only wave 2, only wave, 3 waves for the male and 1 for the female. So let's see if it is good enough.
Next to Casey Griffith, Millie Eves for the second round. Taking on the course right now, Casey pulling ahead. Casey on the near side, Hannah on the far side. Dropping down underneath that cargo net. Swiping away at that support beam. Hannah going to try to catch back up on a quick, powerful move. Going to pick up and take the lead a little bit, but now they're both on that cliff line. Comes down to that tech. How's it going to be? Keep that swing nice and clean underneath. Little hand slip there from Casey. That's going to give, oh no, my goodness. Oh, a tough fall from Casey. She was falling forwards, couldn't quite lock it in, and Hannah going to stay alive. 36.35. It was just a tough dismount coming off that cliff line. Made that transition onto the gotta goes really difficult. She fought through it, and tough. We'll have to wait and see if that first run was good enough.
Yeah, definitely. So I think we had Millie at one point, and then it was Hannah. So I think
Millie and Sophia should be up next.
Yeah, it should be. Waiting to just see the update. So the name did change mid-race. Usually when that happens, there's then usually a hesitation.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. It's gone straight to Sophia on lane 1 and Millie in lane 2. So Sophia nearest the camera, Millie furthest away, and Millie is furthest away from the two of them with a lead onto the cargo net. Onto the tilting ladders. Millie with a lead over Sophia. Big aggressive movements. Look at that. She was almost doing a backflip there with Sophia. Straight onto the tilting cliffs. Lots of cheers from coaches, friends, fans behind. But it looks like Millie is taking it so far all the way to the end, over the gotta goes, and stops the clock in a decent time of 30.38. versus 33.33. All the threes. Wow, that was a great race. Right, we are getting towards in fact, this could be the last one. We've got Kenzie there and possibly round. Savannah.
Kenzie Hughes standing by. And Savannah ready to go. Multiple leagues for both these athletes. A little more experience in the side-by-side racing for Savannah as Kenzie will try to catch up right now, both on the cargo net dismounts, pulling up into the shaky ladders, going to that third and final rung. After linking those moves, we'll go ahead and pull through that last ladder. Now, who's got that pull power here on the cliff drop? Looking for that early dismount is Savannah, going right to it. Kenzie trying to catch up. Ooh, a little clip on the tip of that dismount platform. Savannah, and oh my goodness, she's okay. Kenzie tumbling down. 32nd time she took a hard fall. Looks like
she's up.
Taking a second to collect herself. Not sure where she hit her head. Looked like she was grabbing at her forehead or tweaked the ankles for sure on that short dismount from the cliff line.
Great times to look at that. 28 for Savannah, 28.10, 30.78 for Kenzie.
Yeah, she is limping a little bit. Feels that a lot of impinged ankles onto the course from those dismounts. Wave 3.
Don't say you prepared this one already.
You're ready. Should be Josh Miller and Chase Hughes going to be first up.
So that is our female wave done. So what we do is we have wave 1 was the male, wave 2 was the females. We're now on to wave 3 and then wave 4. They are both male waves. So because it's finishing on a male wave, it should be the females that will start the final. So wave 5, so to speak. It's not wave 5, it's the first wave of the top 16, but it will be our 5th race. That should be the female final, but we need to find out who is going to make the male top 16. So as I said, in the female one, there was 16 to go through, 9 will go out. In this one, a lot more to go out. I could quickly count it, but I think you're going to hear me count out loud. There's roughly so I would say 60. I've just counted wave 1, there's 20 in there, actually a few more on the other one. So over 60, and 16 will go through. So it's going to be quite a few disappointed people, but this is their chance to go through. So we need to wait and find out if any of them from wave 1, they will now be watching wave 3 and wave 4 with their time in their head, and hopefully for them that 6 or 15 others, there's only 15 others go through. For anyone new to this, it is, as I said quite a few times, top 16 go through to the final, then it becomes Ninja versus Ninja head to head. Basically, time doesn't really matter unless there's a failure, and I'll tell you about that in a second, but it is basically lane 1 versus lane 2, red lane versus blue lane, X versus Y, to see who progresses through. It's a double elimination competition, so if they get beaten, they have still got another chance to go through, and we've seen that. Obviously this is what happens. The best of the best, the people with no losses, keep going through to the final. Obviously one of them will lose. They drop down to take the winner of the redemption zone, the one who has lost a life but has carried on for as long as possible, to see who then goes back up against the only person with 2 lives, and then they fight it out. If the person with 2 lives wins, they win. If the person with 1 life who's moved back up beats the person with 2 lives, they both then have 1 life. We have another race, and then we find out who the winner is. So competitions I did over the last couple of days, under 11s, we had all sorts of scenarios on that with a comeback kid, as we called him. I wonder if that was his name, because I've seen it on social media that he's got Comeback Ninja. But we literally were sitting here going, I think it was Kalen is the comeback kid. But there we go. So we were waiting for wave 3, so we'll take a little break and we'll be back to you very soon. Good.
We're off.
Oh. All right, we're back with Joshua and Chase. So as soon as I said we're taking a break, they just suddenly jumped up. So it is Joshua on the near side, Chase on the far side. Looks like Chase is ahead of Joshua. The Chase is on to catch Chase all the way to the end. On to the gotta goes. Great move. Whoa. I don't know if he headbutted the barrier there. It was so close. But a 24.68 from Chase Hughes and 28.55 on the near side from Joshua Miller.
Definitely going to be a sub 30-second time in order to make it into the top 16. Nate Brody should be up next.
Yeah, it should be Nate and Ethan.
Nate and Ethan.
There we go.
Here we go. Nate coming out of Ultimate Ninjas of Libertyville. Ethan coming out Queen City Ninjas, the Nerd Ninja. Standing by, ready to go. Nate on the near side, Ethan on the far side. Finding our way across. Making it through those lines. First up, no problem. Going to dip down underneath Nate. Big reach here, big wingspan for Nate as we get big pull through off that backside of the ladder. Nerd Ninja trying to catch up onto the cliff line. Big pulls, doubles up as we catch. Quick match grip and a nice hop down onto that final platform for that gotta go throw. Time of 28. And the Nerd Ninja catching up right there at the end, right around 30 seconds, 33.76.
So we should have Ashton and Loic, unless it says how to pronounce Loic's name.
Loic Fortier.
Loic. 17 years old is Loic, and he will be in the near side. We've got Loic in the near side, and then Ashton on the far side. Beep, beep, beep. Let's go. Not yet. Oh, that wasn't our beeps. Here we go. 3,
Another beeps.
2, 1. We got beeps everywhere. We've got about, 5 rigs in here, and then on the other side a lot more. So Loic versus Ashton onto the cargo net after the spring steps and the trapeze. Straight up to the tilting ladders. Almost took himself out there, but what a move by Loic, by young Loic. Absolutely flying. Ryan's getting excited here. I thought he was almost going to fall off his seat. All the way to the gutter goes. This is going to be a fast time. Boom. Once he got that in, let's have a look. 22.30 for Loic. And what did Ashton get? A decent 26.57, but Loic made him look amateur.
Loic, really strong young athlete, was one of our rookies of the year in the Ninja Sport Championship. Ashton, one of the Ninja kids from the YouTube series, Nickelodeon shows and whatnot. A lot of people paying attention to these young athletes.
So you're saying he's kind of a big deal.
All right, Ryo Yamamoto and Phil Folsom on the move right now. Ryo from Japan trains out of the Fort of Ninjas. Phil Folsom in the barn. Gentlemen are in the camera shot right here. Get out the way. We're going, and Phil's flying through. Somebody tell them to get off the way. Phil's got a dominant run, but missed half of it because of the crowd. Ryo, unfortunately, having to fall. Sorry, folks. We're trying to yell at the crowd here, and apologize if I blew your eardrums out. We got another runs coming up, but Phil, my goodness, almost a sub 20-second time. Ryo just missed on one of the obstacles, got 6 points there. We'll have a chance to recover it. Remember, they get 2 runs in the qualifying rounds. If they fall on an obstacle, they lose that point, but can still try to move forward. But with the elite wave, you'll have to get 7 out of 7.
Phenomenal time there, 20.31. Wow, so we've got a J and a J. We've got Jacob Cantrell and Jackson Marshman. Jacob is in lane 1. So, yeah, Jackson in the far side. J versus J, Jacob versus Jackson. Oh, Jacob is down from that first one, misses the trapeze. Jackson carries on with the full points. Obviously, Jackson probably didn't even see that because Jacob was down and straight back on, carried on, which you should do in Ninja in this level, all the way. But Jackson is flying, so advantage Jackson in 2 ways, points as well as position. All the way down onto that platform, onto the gutter goes. Remember, it's not against Jacob and Jackson are not against each other against the time. So Jackson comes in with a 29.66, which earlier on would have been a great time. but we're now getting down to low 20 seconds. So, will a 29 be good enough to take it through?
Now, man. Yeah, I was saying sub 30 at first, but now it might be as low as a sub 26, 27 maybe.
20, yeah.
Ezekiel Huber and Jonathan Bain. Zeke on the near side, Jonathan on the far side. Going away through JB, one of the best hype men in the game, coaching a lot of these athletes. Big in the ninja community for being supportive of all these athletes. Zeke pulling ahead right now, coming out of the barn. A lot of the athletes train. They've got some competitions coming up. Make sure you check out the barn. As they big swings and big drops. JB going to give him a run for his money, but the back swing on the throwback through. Those got it goes. 23 seconds for Zeke.
Yeah.
28 for JB.
Different level now, isn't it? Right, our next two should be Howie Erickson and Duncan Murray in the other order. So Howie is in lane 1. And we got Duncan on the far side. And 3, 2, 1, off they go. Spring steps done. Up onto the trapeze. Onto the ring, the bar, then the trapeze, onto the cargo net. Tilting ladders next. Two different type of moves between the two athletes. It's great to see the different styles of the athletes. Big jump. I've just noticed how he's in jeans, isn't he? So cool he's wearing his jeans, his Levi's. All the way to the end.
Oh my
Touches
goodness.
down in a 26 seconds for jean wearing Howie. And 27 for the long-haired Duncan. He's buzzing. Look, he's buzzing, absolutely buzzing there.
They're flying through it now.
Oh,
here we go,
Luke.
folks.
Here we got Luke Beckstrand.
Everybody buckle up. Luke Beckstrand on the move, coming out of the Grip Ninja in Utah. Well known for the OCR speed. Holding records in a lot of different categories as we're working our way through. Louis Felix Primu on the other side as Luke driving forward. Big jump up onto that cliff ledge. A little bit of a hold back here, but finds his hands, and now going straight into that. Got to go. It's going to be a quick time for Luke. Louis Felix on the move, coming out of Volti zone, going to link it in, find that buzzer right around 30 seconds or so. 29.99.
Luke. Oh, he's leaving me. No, look.
He's locked in.
How are you, buddy? Well done, man. Good to see you. Yeah, I've witnessed Luke and his brother Kyle taking each other on. Absolutely fantastic athletes. Right, so if that was, where are we? Luke and, is it Louis? We must be on to Tyler and Dylan. Dylan on the near side. Tyler on the far side. They are up the steps. They are off the trapeze. They are onto the cargo net and the tilting ladders. Dylan again on the near side with a great lead now is Tyler. Absolutely flying. Wow, onto the gotta goes and literally gone. Hits that clock. Let's see what that time was. The end of that run was beautiful. 21.82. Wow. Tyler Smith, one to watch as well.
Come on, Dylan, best beard in the game.
I don't know.
Find that finish.
I think you've taken that title, man.
He's got me beat on length. I think he's just enjoying the time on the course right there. And Tyler Smith, incredible job. 2 moves on those tilting ladders. Current Ninja Sport Championship champion from this past season. He is known as the technician for a reason. Thank you, sir. You did great out there, man. Bearded brother. Next to Weston Marini and Graham Ogden. Weston on the move. Coming out onto the swing through. Look out. Going to find that dismount. So tricky. Coming off that sagging cargo net. Nice work off those tilting ladders. Big leap. Going to make our moves quick as we can. Don't take as many hand placements. Try to limit it if you can. Falling back a little bit, but a quick move off that. Got to go, but the kick back into the first one. Wow. Slowed him down a little bit. Weston, 28. Graham with a 27.
So I think we've got one more competitor in this, so we might see someone, Isaac, with one more or his first run. Yeah, we've got Isaac and I believe, or we had Gavin just a second ago. Isaac Peltier. Is it just Isaac? No, there is 2 competitors. Gavin I've got. I thought we just had Gavin. We're going with Gavin on the near side, Isaac on the far side. And it looks like Isaac has a great lead. From the balance beam straight onto the tilting cliffs. Down, straight onto the gutter goes, all the way to the end. Beautifully done by Isaac Peltier. And what's his time? 24.20. Still going is, I presume, Gavin Allen. We're going with Gavin. He's got ninja staff on his back all the way down and stops the time. Looks to see if Isaac is anywhere there to shake his hand. Isaac is on his way back to get ready for his second run. So we are on second runs now. Joshua Miller is up against Chase Hughes. Round 2. So we're going to see all those athletes again.
All right. Catch your breath, folks. The crowds are filtering over here. Josh Miller, 605 Ninja. Chase Hughes, Ultimate Ninjas, Libertyville on the moves. Got some experience from A&W Junior Season 2. And that racing experience may help out. Josh on the far side, Chase on the near side, going straight into it. Big leap up. Going to try to make those quick moves. Both powerful moves coming up close to the tail end. Sideways on the gutter goes, but came up short on the dismount. Chase, unfortunate. 23.
Dead.
23 flat over there.
Wow.
Joshua.
So we should have Nate Brody and Ethan Avera. Just going to confirm which order they are in. Oh, pronounced Avery.
He's got it pronounced Avery in his bio, and
that can't be ours. Nope.
Always helpful when the athletes put those notes in there for us, so we don't sound too off the mark.
So as we said, we are on the second round. Our athletes are lining up. We've got Ethan on the near side and Nate on the far side. So Ethan versus Nate. Let's see who is going to put down a marker, put down a strong time to take it to the last 16. It's probably not going to be Nate, unfortunately. But he's still got the moves. Oh, he says that, and he's, not the best moves just there. But Ethan is going to carry on all the way to the end. So hopefully their first rounds were better than that one. Ethan's still going with a full point, a full scorecard. However, all the way to the end, and it's probably going to be, what, about a 32? I don't think that's going to be good enough to take it with the top 16. We've got well over 60 competitors in the male event. And again, top 16 to go through. Like we said, 25, 26 might be the cutoff.
Hopefully, here we go, already lining back up. Loic Fortier on the far side. Near side, Ashton Myler, Ninja Kids. They've been busy doing meet and greets, opening up various facilities across the country. And here we go, Ashton Myler going to try to catch up. We're going to pull ahead a little bit here. Loic had a really fast time before. Let's see if we can make that magic happen once again. We're going to be making our way through. Ashton onto the balance beam. Loic go ahead and get a big jump up. Then a big swing through off the cliff line that's going to catch him all the way up. It's going to come down. Who's got the better technique on those guys? Goes, oh my goodness, Loic Fortier, it's your day. 21.53.
Love that.
And a 22 from
wow.
Ashton.
What
so
a
they
race.
Are pushing each other out there.
Definitely are. It's getting full on. Like we said, yeah, I don't think a 30-second is going to take it now. It's got to be sub 20, and as we said, probably sub 26, 25 even. Right, who have we got next? We have got on the far side Ryohei. And Ryohei is up against Phil on the near side. So both great competitors from the first round. Let's see how they do in this second and final one. Phil with a decent lead, making his way across the balance beam. Beautiful jump. Wow, you can hear the crowd. You could hear the crowd getting excited, but it was just a little bit too much, or maybe not enough of a momentum. But if you saw that, wow, he literally almost missed that first tilting cliff all the way to the end of it, but didn't carry enough momentum to take him through. But a 23.83 for Ryohei on the far side.
Yeah, Rio.
Ryohei.
Rio, nice work, sticking with it.
His nickname's Ray. We'll go with Ray.
Yeah,
he's a Ninja and OCR champion in Japan. Wow, what a race between the two of them.
All right, next up, Jacob Cantrell, True Momentum, and Jackson Marshman on the move right now. Jackson out of Concord Ninja Scottsdale. And making our way up and into it. Looking for that duck under. Trying to find that footing, no problem there. Big leap goes from the third or fourth cliff on the first one, and it didn't make enough of a momentum swing into it, so an unfortunate fall. Jacob Cantrell going to keep pushing through, going to try to get that dismount down. A little bit of a lean back, good save on the truss piece. As we get that static reach out for the dismount down, diving for the buzzer. And nicely done, nice job out there, guys. Good work, good work. 39 for Jacob.
Right, we got Zeke on the far side, Ezekiel. And it looks like we got Jonathan Bang or Banj. Jonathan on the near side, Zeke on the far side. This was an amazing race between these two. Zeke took it on the last one. Again, not a race all about the time, but in our heads they are versus each other and all of the other 60 plus ninjas here. But Zeke is absolutely flying all the way to the end. A difficult landing there for Zeke, but obviously we just saw Jonathan as well down. A 19.79 for Zeke. 19.78.
Knew we'd see a sub 20 at some
Wow,
point.
that was a sub 20.
Those barn athletes are something else, man. Ezekiel
Huber. He loves outdoors and nature and going sub 20.
All right, Howie Erickson, Duncan Murray on the move right now. Howie had a great time earlier coming out of Impact Ninja Gym out in Utah. Duncan out of the Rock Ninja Warrior Academy. And making our way through. Howie with the big jump up. Duncan trying to catch up a little bit, but getting hung up on the middle portion as we are finding our way to the dismount. And down we go, holding on tight. Nice work out there, gentlemen. 25 seconds. A lot of moving pieces out there they have to be mindful of.
All right, so we should have Luke. Well, I'm going to go with Louis Felix. Nope. Nope.
Let's see.
It should be. Just looking at the clock. This is what's getting confusing. But yeah. Yes. Louis Felix in lane 1 and Luke Beckstrand. This was an epic race between the two of them and expecting exactly the same. This was the race where I believe both of them went sub 20. Fantastic race, right? Eyes glued, guys. Eyes glued. Are we watching our two potential finalists race against each other? Luke is in the lead over Louis. This is tight. Luke is on to the second. Oh, downbeat. He's got a good marker from the first one, but he's just going to show you his flying technique. He can put it all out there. Wow. I think he'll be annoyed, but he laid down a good time. An 18.57 with that mistake. And a decent time as well for Louis Felix Primu with a 27.33. But yeah, I think what we've seen with a lot of these athletes or these ninjas, when they lay down a good time, they can then let it go on the second one. And that's what he tried to do. But unfortunately, he made that mistake. I think it was on the tilting ladders. But wow.
Take those risks when you can if you're confident with that first time.
Yeah.
Next two up, Tyler Smith, the technician, and Dylan Look coming out of Fit Set Ninja. Tyler out of the barn. They're training a lot of athletes in their facility out there. Big swing underneath, no problem for Tyler as he technician clocks into work. 1, 2, 3, and we're on out of there, hopping straight into a plyos right in, and big high pulls. It's going to be a strong
16.
Time.
No way.
Oh my
no way.
Goodness.
16.63. What?
That's what I'm talking about, man.
What?
Technician, don't mess around. Dylan Look looking to finish up here as well.
What did we just see? Tyler Smith, 16.63.
Master of the craft right there.
I'm going home. I'm going home. I can't take any more of that. Wow. Right. Who have we got? Graham Ogden versus Weston Marina, and it is in that order. Graham on the near side, Weston on the west side, or the far side. You know what I mean. Right, here we go. They are up the steps. They are already gone. We must have got the wrong beeps there. They are on the cargo nets. Weston in front of Graham. Weston on the balance beam up to the tilting cliffs, making light work of the tilting cliffs. Brilliant jump by Graham to try and make up any grounds, but it looks like Weston is all the way to the end. No, he's not. Oh, great landing by Graham. Again, it's not Ninja versus Ninja yet, but it is about the time, and it's a 26.45 for Graham, and I'm trying to see past the coaches here. It's 27.35. Thank you. So yeah, good exciting race when it comes to Ninja versus Ninja. It will be about who finishes first, but when we're in this heats, we are looking for the fastest times to go through, the 16 fastest times to go through to the top 16. So the finals, ladies and gentlemen, should be from 11.
Here we go.
11 a.m.
Gavin Allen and Isaac Pelzer coming out of Conquer Blaine. Gavin coming out of Warrior Zone. Making our way through. Quick duck underneath from Isaac. Make sure we don't hit that cross beam, and a nice link lachey off the tilting ladders. Big leap up. Coach is just hollering at him, boy. He's like, get going, man. Get to the end, and what a run
20
from
seconds.
Isaac.
20 seconds.
Incredible job picking up the pace from the first time around. Almost a sub 20 second. And should be good enough, Isaac. Nicely done. Gavin, a little bit of a lean back, trying to stay with it. Static arm reach. And heading to the finish now. Nicely done, nicely done. For our final two, second round in wave 3.
I don't think we got, did we get Isaac? I think we did, so we might have one. Yeah, he's on. Or was that Isaac?
That was Isaac.
Sorry, that was Isaac. Right, so that is it.
Gavin.
Yeah, we are done with wave 3. On to our final wave. Again, another male wave, wave 4. That's how it works after 3. As soon as we hear the beeps, we start going, whoa, what? No, that.
Yep, they're calling them over now.
Wave.
And, my goodness,
4.
man, I think the big divide here for these athletes, it's making this cliff line and maintaining a good form on the landing to launch directly into the gotta-goes. If they can really be fluid through these last two obstacles, that's going to make or break the difference on that finishing time.
I've not seen anyone do the Guam Ninja move, though, from there, straight to there, and straight through. Nobody's one in the elites has done that yet, but we've still got one more wave.
Honestly, I don't think that's going to be a option that they want to go with, because it takes longer to get to the end of the tipping portion on the second cliff ledge
to be able to do that,
and it doesn't really provide that much more momentum when they link it from up top, the drop down onto the platform and launching forwards. They want to be in a beeline right at that gotta go. They don't want to try to grab up high and arch down. That's going to give them way too much momentum, too much hang time. So if they can beeline it off of the platform, that's going to be what they want to do. I don't think anybody's going to go for that one that we saw Darren do from Guam. Really cool move.
Yeah, great move. It was effective. Maybe it was effective against in the nicest possible way, the masters, the older competitors. Yeah. Whereas these guys are just, as you said, beeline, straight line, trying to minimize any up and down. It's go as fast as you can from, I say from our right to our left, but it is like in the minimal direction. They want to go straight, keep that momentum going all the way. So yes, I do agree. I think the up and down movement that Derham was doing at this level, it's not worth it.
No, man.
And actually, he failed in the end as well, because he did that move, didn't hit the platform, and he lost because he dropped on the gotta-goes, and the other guy did hit the platform and then won the race. But brilliant competition in the Masters yesterday. So yes, we are moving on to our final wave. It's time-wise, yeah, we're pretty much on it. Slightly behind, only a few minutes, but it depends on when we get started. And then the final should be round about 11. So please stay tuned. Or if you're anywhere watching in the UK, anyone who has been posting the the Instagram, etc. We're about half an hour from the finals. So please, if you can, stay tuned. Tell your friends to watch it. It is amazing competition here in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, I'm absolutely loving this, and I can't wait for the next couple of days. I mean, we're being dazzled when we look down the start line. In fact, you guys can see it at home. Can you see those lights? Is that the start? That must be the start of the big rig up here.
Yeah, the red lights on the other side. That is, you can see the beginning of the USA 100-meter World Cup course. Goes all the way down length of a football field. It is on down there. It is a long run.
It's huge. You can see, if you look at the top of our rig, the black, and then it's almost like the one in the distance is higher.
Yep.
It's almost higher. Right, we're off. Who's going first? We're going with Xavier and Samuel. So Xavier on the near side, Samuel on the far side. Let's go Zave and Sam. That'll be easier. Zave is got a decent lead. A little look over his shoulder there, probably for better balance. Onto the tilting cliffs. Sam catching up. Who's going to take that big move? There's a big move by Xavier there. And a little hold back, and that's what's going to do it. A Ninja versus Ninja, that would have been an unfortunate move, but 26.60 for Samuel and Xavier 27.90. It's that point where you have that pull, little swing back just to make sure you get that platform, but it gives your opponent the chance to take that risk and go for it on the first try, and if they do, they can win. So when it comes to the round of 16, you'll see a lot of that happening. Someone hesitating, someone not.
Yeah, it's all about the minutia, knowing exactly how to kick.
The minutia.
All right, James Wallach and Jacob. We got James going through now and finding that swing tech. Finding that dismount here, looking for those.
And it's Tyler Zabrowski.
Tyler going through it, trying to find that technique here on those gotta-goes and the cliff lines. Jacob going for that finish. Tyler almost there, muscling through it, pulling on to the finish platform. 24 and 29. So as these more athletes start to finish quickly.
More and more, just pushing that
sub 25 second limit.
Yeah, definitely. Imagine if it's a sub 24. It would be nice to ask who was 16th and what was your time. Right, who are we on to next? You had Taylor and Jacob, I believe.
They just ran.
So waiting for the next two to be updated. There was a slight missing. We've got Alex.
That's the one.
Alex and David Wright. Alex is on the near side. That is Alex Ascon. And David Wright I've got quite a few Davids, but I haven't got a David Wright. I've got a David Haney, a David Bergstrom Wright. That'll be it. David Bergstrom Wright.
There he is. The cake ninja from Jungle Gym. The pancake ninja now. Never mind, he's rebranding. Trying to get that airtime on A&W.
I love that.
Doing that man dirty, taking all his runs away with the commercial breaks.
So, related to Luke Bergstrom? No, it's Bergstrom. Bergstrom, sorry, we had a Bergstrom yesterday. Right. That's what I'm thinking of. Right, here we go. So it's Alex versus David. Alex in the white t-shirt, David on the far side in the black vest, and I'm going to go purple sort of shorts. They are flying in a minute onto the tilting ladders, off the tilting ladders, balance beam done, onto the tilting cliffs now. Alex with a lead over David, but that can change at any time, and remember, it is about the time. Both clear rounds so far. Beautiful end move by Alex and David, and Alex comes in 23.28. Again, just lowering with more and more runs. A 24.36 from David as well. More of them lowering the cutoff, basically, to make it into that top 16.
Yeah, the barrier is going to be tougher and tougher to break through here as these athletes are the faster athletes. They got the higher rankings from their performances at the sectional competitions and total points accumulated throughout the seasons. And here we go next to Joseph on the near side, Aiden on the near side, Aiden Morin moving through, coming out Ultimate Ninjas. Anaheim, little bit of a fall there, not going to make it through the tilting ladders. Joey Abakovsky getting onto that tilting cliff ledge. Just a slight misplacement of the hand is going to spell disaster. Short changes the dismount off of the gotta-goes. And so these cliffs, the fact that they tip back and forth, it can affect that forward and back swing, and it can definitely affect your hand placement that you're trying to pull at the drop. Tough moves out there for those two athletes.
So yeah, we are having a little bit of confusion. I think the order that we've got, they're slightly different. But that was Joseph, and was that Aiden as well, wasn't it? So
Miles got Joey, but then the screen's got Joseph. I heard Joey from the crowd, so I was trusting the crowd, cheering him on.
I know. Michael Mischewski could be versus another Michael. Nope, I've got Thomas Jolly. So Thomas on the near side, Michael on the far side. Here we go. So they are up and on, almost onto the cargo net is Thomas. Yes, he's on it now, and he's off it already. Absolutely great move by Thomas there. I was just going to say great move there, but I think the foot went down. Yes, we can clarify that. The foot did touch it. The judge has not awarded a point for that move. Oh, and it looks like Michael's down as well. So all the way to the end, 28 seconds I think I saw for Thomas, but only 6 points. So obviously a decent time. But again, even that time, if it was 7 points, I don't know if that would be good enough, 28 seconds. It's getting quicker.
Tough course out there. Coaching their athletes already on how to improve that next run. David Haney.
We definitely got Grant, yeah.
And Grant Kinningham ready to go. Standing by, Grant coming out of the rise at a warehouse. On the far side, David coming on through on the near side. On the far. Both rise athletes, looks like. Trying to make sure we can swing our way through here. Finding their footing. No problem up. Grant going to take a big old jump. David slightly ahead, using that swing tech to get to the platform first, but I got to go is Grant right behind him. David pulling forward, uses the padding to save himself from falling back. A very, very self-aware landing there.
Wow.
Almost fell backwards.
Yeah,
great save.
I didn't think he was going to get that, but you could see the matting getting ripped.
It's like a cat on a hot tin roof trying to find something to latch on to.
That's exactly what it is. I wonder if he's got claws. Something kept him on there. That was brilliant. Right, who have we got next? Is that Michael Matthews? Aiden? We've had Aiden, haven't we? Aiden Shanley. So we're going with it. It's Michael on the near side. We've got Aiden on the far side. They are flying off of the cargo net onto the tilting ladders. I love watching the different techniques and how much of the ladder they don't use. Onto the that's exactly what I was talking about with Michael. Unfortunately, Aiden went down. I was almost speechless with that move. A 20-second time as well for Michael. What a move on the tilting cliffs. 20.44. I just said about the tilting ladders, how much they don't use. And I don't know. I think he hardly touched the tilting cliffs there.
Two moves on the cliff line.
Wow.
He usually gives me he gives me trivia questions in his bio from time to time, but
does he?
All eyes on. Yeah, no bio question or no trivia questions.
Interesting fact.
Yeah,
happy.
Always gives me some kind of ninja trivia, but he is locked in on the competition almost at sub 22nd time.
Yeah, that was
Great
good.
run.
That was good. I was just telling you about one move, and then I just was speechless at the next move.
Looks like we got Brett Strong on the near side, and we're waiting on the far side to get updated. See who's going to be showing up.
Come on, Hannah Sorensen, delivering a great competition here.
A couple athletes not in attendance, might be off coaching their athletes instead. We got
Weston, I think.
Brett Strong from Rock Solid and Weston Boswell. Trains out of a backyard rig mostly. He was on season 17 and 18 on American Ninja Warrior. Episodes airing on the 20th. So coming up next week, check out Weston on American Ninja Warrior. On the far side, Brett Strong on the near side. Making our way through, we got the Rock Solid team right behind us, hollering if you can hear them. Weston getting the drop down, quick little hop down, and making sure we can stick that landing rocking the USA t-shirt. Hold on! Brett Strong, too much speed coming off the balance. Loses the track, diving for that buzzer. Weston with a great time, staying alive all the way through 23. Brett just unfortunately coming in too hot off the balance, tripping off the platform into the cliff line.
Love
Crowds,
that.
fans still happy.
I think we got a fan behind us there. She was loving that, bless her.
Still big support.
Right, are we on to the next ones? No, that's not our beeps. Right, good, because I wasn't ready. Joshua, Joshua on lane 1 versus Jeremy. J versus J. That should be Joshua Longman and Jeremy Johnson. So we have Joshua on the near side, Jeremy on the far side. The cargo net done, tilting, ladders done. Beautiful move by Joshua. Onto the tilting cliffs. You can see him working hard. One-handed. Oh!
So close.
He almost fell off, but he used that technique, but then the momentum just wasn't there. He dropped straight down, but let's have a look at the time for Jeremy on the far side. 25.35 full points, but 5 points only for Joshua.
They'll get another chance. This is only their first waves here. Josiah,
yeah.
Josiah and Jackson. Excuse me, Josiah and Jeremy, both athletes coming out of Canada. It's always cool to see athletes from all over the world come out and compete, and then you're lucky enough to race against a fellow countryman.
Caleb and Jackson, so these are our penultimate race for the first run.
Here we go. Caleb Keener, Little Cat on the move. Jackson Amaru coming out of the Midwest Warrior Academy. Making our way into the cargo net right now. Big drop down. Jackson pulling up, going to find that tipping portion of the ladder and then link it through if we can. Caleb pulling ahead a little bit. Big leap up, dropping down to the front side of that cliff led. There we go, Mr. Keener. Looking to be a winner today. Jackson trying to get 22. To the end. Good pull-throughs on that. Got it go at the end. Sub 25, 24.66 for Jackson. Quick fist bump. Showing that sportsmanship there. Caleb.
22.
Great time. Happy about his run. High-fiving folks down the line. Nicely done. Yeah, guys.
Great job. Right, our final two should be Moses Malley and Jeremy Loff. And it is Moses on the near side and Jeremy on the far side. So here they go, cargo nets now. Whoa, it was a big jump by Moses. He didn't have enough to hold it, but oh my gosh, he tried to do a Superman move there. It didn't pay off. He's a ninja, not a superhero. It's probably the same thing, isn't it? All the way to the end, full points for Jeremy Loff and a time of 21.81. But I tell you what, I think there's a lot to come from Moses Malley there. He absolutely flew. Just needed go-go gadget arms.
Jeremy looking to try to take, once again, the world championship. He was the young adult world champion in 2025, but now he's up in the elite division. See if he can make it happen once again. Mr. Jeremy over there, one of the younger athletes. Putting in the work. And now we're getting ready for round two.
Round two. First two athletes are up, Samuel McCarthy and Xavier.
Here we go, Xavier on the move. Coach X, A&W national finalist, got that 20-foot, has done a 20-foot mega wall. Impressive stuff as Samuel McCarthy pulling up, going quick here on the near side, trying to get hung up a little bit, but finds the foot swing and the foot tech to get there. A short dismount, but we're okay. Xavier diving
23.
a little shallow on the last dismount.
23. She's happy with that.
23.
I'd say that's pretty good. That's got to be good enough to go through. Sub 24 seconds. Right, so as we were saying, that is this is the start of our second waves. So we just had Xavier, our Coach X, and Samuel. We've now got Taylor and Jacob, or should I say Jacob in lane 1, Taylor in lane 2. And we pause for a breath. 3, 2, 1, and they are off. Spring steps, first of all, onto the trapeze. 4 of them, in case you didn't see that, and I don't think they all use all 4 of them. Straight to the cargo nets via a few more obstacles, onto the tilting ladders. Taylor taking a nice little lead as Jacob made a little swing back there. Jacob then flies ahead of Taylor. This is it now. Risk it for that chocolate biscuit. Let's go. All the way to the end. And 22.53 for Jacob. And a 25.79. I'd say that 22 is good enough to get through, but I'm not sure about Taylor. Well done.
That sideways technique off that last gotta goes helped him get in a good body position. And it's interesting to see some athletes try to beeline it. Their hand positions play a vital role in how they dismount as well. All
Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, whatever position they end up in, they can still get some momentum from sideways, backwards, probably even upside down.
Yeah, they are flexible out there. They got to know how to move around.
In the Masters yesterday, they had a crash mat at the end for obvious reasons. Bless them. Oh, we got Josh up there, one of our young adults, just making sure that everything's sorted there.
Trapezes are getting tossed around. They're launching themselves through as fast as they can. Sometimes they get wrapped around the beams overhead that they're attached to.
Sometimes they get knocked out of the way. It's like, you're an inconvenience. Get out of the way. I'm after the one behind you. Love it. Love it. So we've got David Wright and Alex. Yeah, it's a David Wright.
Hey, David Bertram Wright standing by. Coming out of the Jungle Gym. Longtime athlete in the game. On the near side. Alex on the far side. Here we go. We're going to make our way through. Both in sync. David falling back just a little bit. Wanted an extra hand grab on that net to be safe. Alex going ahead, striding through a little bit of a stutter step. David a big pull on the cliff line. Who's going to have it here? Double up on that dismount down. It's going to be quick, both around 23 seconds. Alex takes it with 21 and 21 for the Cake Ninja as well. Shake and bake. Nicely done. Getting that time of 21. Woo-wee.
Yeah, some great competition so far, and this is not even the finals, the top 16. We've got Aiden on the near side and Joseph on the far side. So Aiden versus Joseph. Here we go. This is going to be good enough for a place in the top 16. Remember, this is our last heat, so they are going for it. Come on, Joey, I hear from behind us. And it looks like Joseph is in the lead over Aiden, but Aiden's pulling some big moves to take that lead there now. Onto the gotta goes, and he's got it gone. What a final move by Aiden to take it over Joseph. But again, it's about the time. 22.40 for Aiden and Joseph, 24.60. 0.2 of a second.
Wow.
Guys,
really put it together on that cliff line.
Yeah, this is going to be amazing. An amazing top 16, which again should be within the next 20 minutes. We'll have that to 15 to 20 minutes.
Michael Mischewski, the Fighting Lions on the move. Thomas on the far side. Thomas Jolly from Vultee Zone. Swinging away up. Australia on the near side, trying to get through that cargo net as Thomas moving through, finding some good rhythm. Crossover tech on that cliff line to get into a good swing position already on the gotta goes. Into the dismount with a time of 21. Back and forth we go on that cliff swing. Michael looking for these gotta go dismounts. Wants to get that swing in one, but needs that backswing to be safe. Falling forwards, and there it is. Finishing up. Just a handful of seconds remain. Nicely done. Feeling it a little bit on some of those tough landings.
Yeah, tough that. So I think we're moving on to Grant in lane one. And in lane two, David Haney. Yeah, that's not our beeps.
Here we go. This is us.
Grant Kinningham, is it? No, is it changed?
Yeah, Grant's on the inside.
So Grant on the inside, David on the far side. Here we go. Again, for a place, trying to get a decent time to get them into that top 16. And it is neck and neck between the two competitors. Oh, touchdown attempt together. Jumping up, slight lead for Grant over David, but and I think David has a hesitation. So if all goes well, it looks like Grant is going to put down the fastest time between the two, and it's a 23, and again, that should be good enough, and David, I think, is just happy just to press the buzzer. 23.35. Looks like Grant is on his haunches, checking his hands. Yeah, we've seen some of the competitors quite easily rip their hands on this, and it does cause them problems. Are they okay?
We'll
hands
see,
okay? Well done, bud.
Good run, man. Fun course, he says, and everybody's having a good time. Grant always all smiles out there.
Yeah, he was loving it, wasn't he?
Aiden Shanley on the inside. Michael Matthews on the outside. Here we go. Michael Matthews coming out of the Movement Lab. San Dimas working our way up and over. Big swing. He shortchanged the dismount off of the middle ladder. Couldn't quite make the reach. So a shocking fall there. He's going to keep on pushing the pace. Aiden going to go ahead. Big back swing coming out of Ascend. Looking for that dismount through descending to 24.3.
So we've only got a few races left before we go through to the finals. And again, it should be the female final first. What they do is the sex that finished last, i.e. the last heat, so that's the male. We've had 2 male heats. If you've not only just joined us, wave 1 was male, wave 2 was our only female, and then female wave, and then 3 and 4. Right, we're off. We have got Weston on the near side, Brett on the far side. Let's see if these times are good enough to take them through. So Weston up against Brett. Weston misses that hold. And I think Brett did the same on the previous one. So Brett is really looking for a good time to try and get through to the round. Obviously, Weston finishes ahead of him, and he's going to hit that
Great
time.
save.
Weston almost got in the way of Brett, but Brett needed a decent time in. Is 24.57 going to be decent enough?
I don't know, man. By the end of this, we've had about 64 or so athletes total. Only 16 get to move on, and we're getting a lot of sub 30-second times.
Oh, we are.
Brett took a hard fall out there. He's hobbling a little bit. Got a little squirrely on some of the dismounts, but clean run that time around. Wanted to redeem that run from the first one.
There's definitely more in him. There's definitely more in him. We saw it in the first one when he did have 2 failures, but he was absolutely going for it. Right, back to you. We've got a Jeremy and Josiah.
Jeremy and Josiah. Jeremy from Fitz-Ed, Josiah from Aspire, both from Canada, making our way through right now. Looking through. Big switch grip grab coming out from Josiah, moving quick. Big leap up, but not enough on the side of the cliff. Here we go. Jeremy able to make that grab, doubling up, moving and dove from the platform on that Gotta Go Superman for the win over there.
Yeah,
incredible job. I hope we get a photo finish of that.
You were watching it live. I was watching it on the screen. It literally was a jump from the platform straight onto the buzzer. Wow. Right. Sorry, I keep sitting back and it's like, no, we got another one now. Who was that? Caleb and Jackson on that one? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? It's Superman. Right. Are we going with Jackson and Caleb?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we are. Good. So Jackson on the near side, Caleb on the far side. That is not our beeps. We're not going yet.
Here we go.
Right. Jackson, Amaro, I got there, and we got Caleb as well. So let's go. Let's see how these 2 ninjas do and see if they are good enough to get a place in this top 16. We are into the final few races before I'll obviously go down to the bracket and see who makes it. These 2 are side by side pulling some big moves, but Caleb, the biggest move between the 2 all the way to the end. I think that's going to be a decent time. If he hasn't already qualified, I think he's in with a 20.79. And fair play to Jackson with a 22.75. If he hasn't qualified already, surely that's going to get him through. Sub 23?
I'd say so. I think that's a good, might be the cutoff. That was a great save from Jackson. We saw that second board get away from him, had a re-grip onto it to still find enough pull power to get a clean jump off of the platform into the Gotta Goes.
You got Jeremy and Moses.
And Jeremy Lauf ready to go. The High Hopes Ninja coming out of big time. And Ninjas united for Moses as we make our way through. Moses going to try to clean up that run from wave 1. Jeremy took a fall there, trying to go for a big move. Trusting that first run will hopefully stick, and making some quick moves as well on the last couple of obstacles to get over to the finish platform. Moses moving through with a big swing dismount, and that's going to clean it up extremely from round 1. And that might be a 24. We'll find out here in just a bit. Bracket's going to get put together, and while that takes place, we'll have a little break here from commentating. Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out with us.
Finals. All right, so announcements going on now. We probably have a little bit of a break, and we will find out who makes the top 16. As we said, there was 3 waves of the males, so that has just been concluded. However, wave 2 was our female wave, so we should know who our top 16 are in that, and we will start with the top 16 in the female race. That looks exciting. I can't wait to see those girls again back on this rig, and then after that it will be the males. So we'll only be on a short break, and we'll see you for the finals very soon.
Make sure you get some water and snacks yourselves, folks. We'll be right back. The live stream will stay up, but we'll be back and commentate in just a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, if there's any representatives of Camp Rhino, please come to the speed course. Camp Rhino, we have a child here for as well. Camp Rhino, speed 3. Come to the guy in the cowboy hat.
Honestly, one of our favorite reasons to compete in Tennessee is because we want to be on the team, we love you as a person. The video is amazing. It's great.
All right, welcome back. There goes Hannah Sorensen in those lovely orange shorts. She is pretty much just announced to the world, or should I say everyone in this arena, that we are back. We are heading on to the elite finals, basically.
This is it.
I should have done that little game I just did with you earlier on, but I found out the slowest time, or this is the top 16, so obviously the 16th person is the slowest person to make it to the finals. So I should have done the game live on air, but basically the slowest female was 36.35, but the slowest male. Now Ryan and I were having a conversation, we were like thinking, oh, sub 26, sub 25, are we going now?
It's getting close.
Oh, well, okay, I was going to say. Sorry, you guys are all excited sitting on the edge of your seat waiting for it. The slowest time to qualify for the final. Are you guys ready for this at home? 22.64.
Oh, yeah.
There's probably some of you guys writing them all down and going, yeah, I knew that, but we didn't. 22.64 is the fastest, and even a little bit more fact, shared time with 15th and 16th. They got this exactly the same time.
Oh, wow.
22.64. So 15th and 16th competitors, exactly the same time. So, shall we run through some of our top 16? Yeah.
Taylor Green's going to be your number 1 seed, coming out of the Arc Ninja in Longmont, Colorado. Hannah Amaru coming out of the Midwest Warrior Academy. Kenzie Hughes out of Ultimate Ninjas. Mila Getting up in Big Time now. Used to be with the Jungle Gym, now with Big Time out in Bolingbrook, Illinois. Seda Magtoto out in Canada. Sophia Krinker-Choi out of the Movement Lab, San Dimas. I think we're getting close. Never mind. We got to get ready. Taylor Green, number 1 seed versus Hannah Amaru in the far lane. Taylor on your near side. We're going to try to get this moving here. Anything can happen if they fall off an obstacle. Athlete must go further and faster to gain that point to win the race. No more continuing on like they did in the qualifying bracket. Neck and neck here. This is a battle of who's going to get the best swing tech. Taylor moving through. A little bit of hesitation there on the landing, but we're okay. Going to reach out. Oh, my goodness gracious. A hard fall from Hannah. They're going to check on her. 27 seconds for Taylor, but Hannah hopping up. She's okay. A scary fall. Scary fall over there. Taylor jumping over to make sure she's all right.
Yeah, she seemed fine. It did look like it looked worse from the angle we saw. She seems to be fine. She seems to be up, but
the padding on the platforms is pretty sturdy.
It is pretty
doesn't
good.
want to squish too much for the landing.
Right, we're on to the next one, I believe. It is Kenzie Hughes and Mila Gotting. It's Kenzie on the near side, Mila on the far side. So let's see how these two do. This is 8th versus 9th, so they are pretty much neck and neck in terms of times. But they're doing really well. Kenzie slightly behind Mila as Mila takes it on, but then they've caught back up again, and now it swaps round. It is Kenzie ahead of Mila. So remember, these athletes have all got 2 lives in this game now of the double elimination. And whoever goes through keeps the 2 lives, and it looks like it's going to be Kenzie with a 29.89, and then Mila with a 30.37. So yes, double elimination. So whoever loses this race isn't out. They move down to a redemption zone, and then the person with the 2 lives carries on. Keep following, folks. It is clear once you get further into the competition, but this competition remains on until 1 is left standing.
All right, here we go. Next pair up. Seda Magtoto coming out of Canada. Seda here on the near side. Sophia Krikochoy on the far side, making her way through. Getting through those rings, swings, into the cargo net, going low, trying to pull up quick. Find that sturdy point you can launch off of, going from that last rung straight into it, keeping that balance steady. Both are onto the cliff lines. It's all going to come down this transition right here. It's going to be tricky. Sophia, unfortunately, falling down, and we get the point. Seda takes it because she was able to complete the cliff line first. So Seda can rest at that point. Take that round.
Definitely.
Sophia will drop down to the redemption bracket and try again.
So we got Elizabeth on the next one in lane 1. Elizabeth Polsgrove and Lola Rukus. So they are, Elizabeth is seed 5, Lola is seed 12. So it should go Elizabeth's way. But let's see what happens. Waiting for the athletes and coaches to move out of the way. Waiting for the beeps. Here they go, 3, 2, 1. This is our 5th race. Already we're on to race 5. It's so quick. And it looks like Elizabeth is absolutely flying. Go the way of the form book so far. Underneath the cargo net. Heading forward, wearing our OCR World Championships t-shirt from last year in Stockholm, Sweden. And absolutely flying through it. Big moves, yes, as you heard Ryan say, from Elizabeth all the way to the end. And again, it's all about eliminating here. Not as much about the time, but still a brilliant time. 25.83.
Wow.
25.83 from our 5th seed. Yeah, she's quick.
It's that move off the cliffhanger again. That's where they're saving a lot of time. Less hand placements, less moves. Able to save some strength and get that momentum carrying you forward into the gotta goes. Up next is going to be Savannah Salinas and Risa Zaborowski. Here we go. Savannah on the near side. Risa on the far side. Finding our swing tech here. Need an extra swing or two for Risa. Yeah, Savannah, a lot of experience in the side-by-side racing. Should feel right at home here with this high-pressure moment. Linking those moves off the tilting ladder. Struts across those balance beams. Jumping to the 4th portion of the cliff ledge before working our way up. Middle portion of the 2nd beam to get that swing dismount. Racing coming up now on to those cliff lines. The gotta goes are done and dusted at 27 for Savannah.
Sydney Smith having a little fall, but sorry, not Sydney, you're on that one. Savannah, Risa just falling a little bit back on that one. So I was moving on to the next race. We have got Millie Eves. She is our 7th seed, and she is in lane 1, nearest the camera, and we'll have Sydney Smith, 10th seed. So again, this could be a couple of seconds between the two, but now again, like we said, it's not about the time, it's who can eliminate the other competitor. 2 lives both girls have at this point. Whoever loses a life and moves down the redemption zone, and still carries on though, and has a chance to take on the best. So Millie and Sydney. Millie on the near side, Sydney on the far side. It does look neck and neck. I love how close these two are. Onto the tilting ladders. All the way to the onto the balance beam. Up onto, big drop there by Sydney, but she's still hanging on there. I think my grip would have definitely gone on that one, but Sydney Smith all the way to the end. Yes, successfully does it and eliminates Millie to the redemption zone. 29.04.
Great runs out there, great runs. Millie and Sydney. Jaleesa Himka and Sam Leahy standing by. Sam on the far side. Jaleesa on the near side. Our experienced athlete, Jaleesa, used to be side-by-side racing environments. We put to the test here. Sam ready to battle it out. And here we go. What's it going to be? How are we going to make these moves quick and efficient? Swinging through onto the cargo net to find our way down and underneath onto the tilting ladder. Jaleesa going up to the third rung. Sam trying to follow suit in the same move. Goes from that first rung, dipping into that balance beam. A big move from Jaleesa onto the far portion of that cliff line. Big backswing. Doesn't want to dip the cliff line down on the second attempt. A little short change from Sam, but she's okay. And Jaleesa going to take it with a time of 28.79.
Wow. Decent time there. And well done. So this is our final first round, so to speak, of our top 16. We have got in lane 1, the red lane, the near side to the camera, Emily Keener, 6th seed, up against Annabella Heinrichs, 11th seed. So this is the final time where a race at the moment is between two competitors with 2 lives.
Here we go.
And we are off. So Emily versus Annabella. Emily with a decent lead already going onto the cargo net, heading down to the cargo net and making her way up onto the tilting ladders. Emily against the form. Emily 11th seed, Annabella 6th, but here comes Annabella back neck and neck, moving on to the tilting climbs. What a big move by Annabella. Yes, another big move all the way down. And here we go. Who's going to risk it? Who's going to risk it? They both are. Oh my gosh! I don't know. It is, wow! By 300ths of a second, we have got Annabella on 30.01.
Wow.
Emily on 30.04.
Wow.
300ths of a second. I have got goosebumps.
No surprise.
There you
no
go.
surprise. They train together. They're from the same
Wow,
gym.
we're applauding their 2 competitors here.
That was stressful, Annabella says.
That was stressful. Yes, it was. That's got to be one of the closest races we will see.
That was a lot of fun. We're going to see more of that. Here we go. Hannah and Mila in the runs right now. And we're focusing in here, trying to get through. This is the redemption bracket. Finding our way up. Mila going for it. Leading ahead here. Hannah had that hard fall, but shook it off and looking strong right now. Here we are, tied up at the cliff line. This is the moment that she has to redeem from before. Staying a little locked in here. Mila looking for a big swing dismount. Hannah right there, leaning back, going to be okay. Almost getting on to the truss, but Mila's able to pull ahead off of the guy that goes. And that will do it for Hannah after a scary fall in round 1. Bounced back, still able to get a clear through the entirety of the course. Hats off to her for trying out and making it into the final 16 for the elite division.
Right, so we are in the redemption zone. So these girls, if they lose, they are out. So whoever lost there that's her race, that's her competition over. We're on to Lola and Sophia. Lola is on the far side, Sophia on the near side. Both of these girls have had a race and they lost it, both of them. So they're down to 1 life. Whoever loses this goes out. Whoever stays or whoever keeps the life and wins stays to fight another round. And it looks like Sophia's taking the lead over Lola, but Lola is coming back. They jumped at the same time. They grabbed the tilting cliffs at the same time. This could be anyone's. It could be another tight race. Oh, beautiful move by Lola to take it over Sophia. And what a landing. Lola lives to fight another day. And unfortunately, Sophia is out. What a couple of moves by Lola Ruckus.
Little powerhouse that one, Lola.
Pocket rocket there. Wow. Great race. So
a valiant effort from Sophia. It's battle out there. Great job, great try. Rest up. More activities here this week with UNAA and USA World Cup. Few more redemption rounds to go. Raisa Zaborowski and Millie Eves lining up right now. Raisa on the near side, Millie on the far side. 15th seed Raisa and 7th seed Millie. Let's see how this is going to shake out. And we're off those spring steps straight into the trapeze. Going to link everything through best we can. Raisa needs a backswing. That's going to slow her up just a little bit. Millie going to go ahead and get onto that cargo net. Find your footing. Keep those knees up. Going to engage the core just a little bit more. Onto the swinging ladders, and no problem. Going to link that dismount locked in on the balance. And Raisa's tipping over to the side. Is going to make it on to the cliff line now as Millie looking for the finish. Onto the guy that goes. Going to try to make sure we get this in one to secure that buzzer. With a time of 29.37. Raisa right there, finishing up, getting that experience. Yeah, I don't know how that got over there. My phone just got flung.
Ryan got
I got
that excited
in the last round and must have tossed it. And
I tell you what, were you trying to knock one of the competitors over?
No.
Are you
Was it on the course?
I don't know. I think he found it down
got it
there.
off the ground, I guess.
Right.
Okay.
This is the final first round of the Losers Redemption. So we have in lane 1 Sam Leahy, 14th seed, up against 6th seed Emily Keener. Sam on the near side, Emily on the far side. Let's see who takes this and eliminates. Remember, both of these ninjas have 1 life left. Win, you carry on. Lose, you are out of the competition. It is as harsh as that as we get to the top 16.
No.
And down goes Sam Leahy.
She still
now,
needs the point.
Emily has got to do that. She can stop now, but she's going to carry on. All she's got to do is complete the obstacle. And bless, I think Sam's going to run over and congratulate Emily for moving forward. So it went by the form book, but Sam tried a big move and unfortunately it didn't pay off for her. So we now move back up. Should have Taylor and Kenzie. Yeah, we do.
All right, first seed and 8th seed, Taylor Green, Kenzie Hughes standing by. Both athletes, competitors on American Ninja Warrior. Let's see how we fare. Sprinting across the spring steps, linking these trapeze moves quickly through. Can pull up high, kick back as they grab, getting that body position in the right spot in order to carry on that momentum. Taylor getting onto the ladder first. Kenzie trying to link it up, catch up where we can. Just a little behind, but not much. Now it comes down to that cliffhanger throw that Taylor's got locked in. Huge moves. Kenzie taking a couple extra hand moves to be sure about it. Now it's going to come down to that gotta go throw. Taylor right there, finishing it up, and that
26.
cliff line is making a huge difference for Taylor. Great try from Kenzie. She will move down into the redemption bracket.
So yes, these competitors, the ones you've just watched, and as we move forward, they had 2 lives. Obviously, we've just seen Kenzie go out, but they have 2 lives. So our next 2 with 2 lives are Elizabeth Paulsgrove. She will be on the far side, and Seda Magtoto will be on the near side. 4th and 5th seed, so it doesn't really matter which one. They're pretty much neck and neck, compared to form, style, effort, ability, etc. So here we go. Seda on the near side, Elizabeth on the far side. Hearing shouts of "Go Seda" behind us as they make their way onto the cargo net, dropping down and not touching the ground. Beautifully done by both competitors. Onto the tilting ladders, big jumps, balance beam done, huge jump, and it looks like Elizabeth is down. So Seda just has to carry on all the way. She's told to take her time. Make sure you touch that platform. You'll get more points than the other competitor. And all the way to the end, and through goes Seda Maktoto. Elizabeth Paulsgrove lost a life in that race, so then moves down to the redemption round. 1 life left.
Spot on with the coaching there. Just need to finish, being yelled at the athlete, telling her to calm down. Knew that she just needed to clear that obstacle. Those kind of trips can happen. Elizabeth was really pushing the pace coming off the balance. And where are we at here? Coming up now, Savannah Salinas and Sydney Smith battling in through the trapeze swings right now. Camp Rhino and the Ninja Lair is Savannah, and the barn is Sydney. We're going to make sure we get that swing tech. Sydney trying to catch up. Savannah got that OCR experience. It's starting to show right now. Can Sydney find a big move here on the cliff line? Yes, she can. Gets to the platform a little ahead. Going to come down to the swing tech. Almost got to go, but falls back.
I think Savannah got that.
Savannah pulls ahead.
Wow,
Sydney
how close.
Slightly off to the side.
What?
0.2 of a second.
27.17 versus 27.33. Wow.
Oh,
That
my
was
goodness.
second versus 10th seed. Nothing between them.
Wow.
And similar on the next one, we have got third seed Jaleesa Himka versus 11th seed Annabella Heinrichs. So that was amazing. Again, remember these athletes had at the start of this run 2 lives. So they're both still in the competition. Just that Sydney drops down to 1 life, Savannah carries on to 2 lives. And the winner of this round will take on Savannah in the semi-finals of the top set. Right, we are Jaleesa on the near side, Annabella on the far side. Jaleesa's been looking strong throughout the competition, and Annabella on the far side. Again, 11th seed, but hey, anything can happen in this amazing ninja versus ninja competition, elite competition. So Jaleesa with the lead onto the tilting climbs. Annabella literally hanging in there and pulling a big move out to take it to Jaleesa. Jaleesa's now going to have to pull out a big move, and here we go. Is it going to go? Oh my gosh! Whoa! 28.77 for Jaleesa, 28.91 for Annabella.
A slight buzzer miss. I think Annabella just maybe slightly missed and had a reposition on the buzzer hit. What a battle. Both Colorado athletes so close. Emily Keener on the far side. Kenzie Hughes on the near side will be coming up next.
Yeah, this is redemption zone now.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, that was amazing. The last 2 races have been amazing.
Here we go. Kenzie on the near side. Emily on the far side. Getting through on to the redemption bracket. We're going to see a handful of races here in the redemption rounds. See who's going to stay alive and whose dreams are going to end tonight, as Kenzie's a little bit behind. Huge jump from Emily. Looking for the moves here. The shakiness of these cliffs make these dismounts tough. Emily gets the dismount first. Kenzie trying to get on that has got to go. Emily pulls ahead and is going to secure it with a tough landing from Kenzie. Trying to catch up. 26 for Emily, 29 for Kenzie. Great job out there.
So yes, Emily moving on. Our next one is, again, redemption, so 1 life left. Yes, it's Millie Eves on the far side, Elizabeth Paulsgrove on the near side. I'm glad we've got these monitors because we've literally got fans clinging to the barriers, hanging over the barriers. So here we go. Elizabeth on the near side, Elizabeth and Millie on the far side. Easy for me to say, I'm getting excited here. Cargo net's done. Elizabeth with a slight lead over Millie, but that can change at any moment. But a low big jump there from Millie. But it's still Elizabeth with a slight lead. Moving forward, and a big move again from Millie. Millie's pulling out all the big moves. On to the God it goes and takes it there. Oh! So it looks like Millie is through, and Elizabeth, unfortunately, that is your race done.
Wow.
25.19. Millie pulled out 3 big moves there.
Wow.
She was behind the whole way, and then 1, 2, 3 big moves, and I think Elizabeth panicked a little bit and then struggled. But as soon as you see your competitor over your left shoulder, she's behind you.
Yeah.
And then next minute she's on your right shoulder.
Yeah.
She's ahead of you. Especially if you're in lane 1 because you cannot see it. They're behind you.
Oh man, Sydney Smith and Lola Rucas on the move right now. Lola out of the stand, Sydney out of the barn. Both neck and neck right now. Lola pulling up. Short of the 2 athletes. She'll have her work cut out for her, and unfortunately a peel out on the backswing. Went for the front portion of the ladder and peeled out. So losing the grip. Oh, Sydney going for a big move. She knows she's good. And she is done. Able to move on. A unfortunate fall from Lola will end her season there. A valiant effort as we move into the next round.
Yeah, we're moving on to the next one. It should be Annabella on the near side and Mila on the far side. So Annabella is our 11th seed and Mila is our 9th seed. And beep, beep. No, that's not our beep beeps.
Nope.
And breathe, Stu, breathe. God, I hope you guys are on the edge of the seat as well.
Oh, here
this
we
is
go.
fantastic. Right, 3, 2, 1. Annabella on the near side, Mila on the far side. 9th versus 11th, so it's pretty much neck and neck in terms of ability. But let's see what happens. They are on the cargo net right now, making their way down the cargo net, make a big jump onto the tilting ladders. tilting ladder 1 to 2, onto the balance beam. They are neck and neck. Big jump onto the tilting cliffs. What moves we are seeing by both of these athletes. It is neck and neck by Annabella and Mila. And a thing, oh my gosh! I was gonna say Annabella's got it, but Mila had the momentum and went forward, and wow, 26.25 by Mila on the far side, 26.38 by Annabella. Annabella is out by such a small margin, and it was literally the weight that Mila could transfer forward, took her forward to that buzzer quicker than Annabella's. Wow. Right, we stay in the losers bracket.
These dismounts are so precise. You have to make sure they're right in order to carry that momentum in the direction you want to go. Just slightly off axis will take you away from that buzzer. Here we go. Speaking of buzzers, next battle about to take place. Emily Keener on the far side. Millie Eves on the near side. Going forward here, we just saw two athletes be almost in sync the entirety of the way. Millie looking like we're trying to pull ahead. Emily going forward now. Emily jumping onto the cliff first. Big link there from Millie. Able to find it. No, the step back. Emily knew we had to make that dismount from far back on that cliff line. And once again, that's been the big divide with those cliff line dismounts.
Wow. Right, so we should move to the other so-called semi-final. This is, if you want to refresh that, this is Mila versus Sydney. So we are trying to find out pretty much who is going to carry on in the redemption zone. We are still in this. So this is both ninjas have 1 life remaining. This is tight. So Mila on the near side, 9th seed against Sydney, 10th seed. So it's pretty much neck and neck. But hey, I don't think seeding matters now. They just basically had to get through the top 16 and let their ninja skills do the talking. So Millie Eves moves forward. And we're waiting to find out if it's Mila Gotting versus Sydney Smith.
Getting.
Like we're getting
We're getting through this.
So she can,
one runner at a time.
Can we remove that O then?
Oh man.
We should do that for the commentators. Put it up how you say it.
Here we go.
Because it's all about us. No, it's not yet. Yeah, see, we're all getting excited with these beeps. When we know it's not our beeps, we can actually have a breathe.
I know.
A breath.
Is it 3 beeps and a boop, or 3
boops and a beep?
Boops and a beep.
Whatever it is, I tell you what, it's a hell of a lot of fun. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Mila on the near side, Sydney on the far side. Sydney has been pulling out some big moves, but Mila is still in this competition as well. So who is going to take it forward? Cargo nets accomplished. Go Mila from the back side here onto the the tilting ladders, balance beam. Mila with a lead over Sydney, but Sydney can pull out some big moves, but look at that for Mila. Sydney is down. Mila carries on, but I don't think Mila knows yet. I don't think she'll know now. So Sydney tried one of those big moves I told you about, and unfortunately it failed. So Mila moves through to the next round.
Amazing job. That's the risk that you have to take in order to stay in it. And a battle here between Taylor Green and Seda Magtoto standing by. Taylor, number 1 seed. Seda, number 4 seed.
Yeah, look at that. So these the best. Oh, sorry, I'll leave it to you now.
Oh, here we go. Yep, we are up and at it, sprinting across those steps right away. Who's got the best link tech? All right, now it's all neck and neck. Kick back as you swing through onto the cargo net. Seda pulling ahead slightly. We're going to see some big moves here. Taylor's had that swing tech figured out on the cliff line. Seda knows that and needs to get ahead a little bit. Big swing tech on that cliff line once again. Taylor locks it in as Seda having a hard time figuring it out, as Taylor's going to go ahead and find it. The pressure was put on for sure, but Taylor able to maintain consistency every time on that cliff line.
Yeah.
So Seda will drop down into the redemption. That's her first loss. She's still in it.
So I was going to say, but just before Taylor and Seda did their run, these are the 4 athletes left, or was the 4 athletes left with 2 lives. And guess what? It's first versus fourth, second versus third. So the top 4 fastest still remain in the competition. But obviously, Seda is now down with 1 life. And we are off with Savannah on the near side. Jaleesa, this has been a race I've been really looking forward to seeing.
Showdown.
This is a big one. Here we go, Jaleesa on the far side, Savannah on the near side. Watch out, some big moves. Jaleesa with a slight lead, but Savannah can always pull it back with some big moves like that. Just like that. And she's pulling it back. Oh, Jaleesa's looked at it and went, I can't compete with that right now. And there is the big move that I said she could pull out. And there we go. Let's look at the time, 24.36, 26.25.
Dude.
Savannah moves through to take on Taylor. That is first versus second.
Wow.
First versus second are the best 2 with 2 lives intact.
Boy, they put us in the great spot right here in front of this
Wow.
cliff line. This is making all the differences right here. My goodness. Back down into the redemption bracket. As we refresh it real quick. Taking a look over. Seda Magtoto on the near side. Mila Getting on the far side. Race number 25, ladies and gentlemen.
So yeah, there's no rest for the wicked.
Mila.
Obviously, go on.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Mila's been battling back ever since the first round. So she might be feeling it a little bit by this point. But she's been showing great technique out there. How much do we have left in the tank?
That's exactly what we're going to say. If you've got the 2 lives, you have less races.
Yeah.
Mila has, you can see it, has got win, 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 and maybe another win. But our first competition, our first race was a loss to move her down, but she's been clinging on to that 1 life for dear life.
This is Seda's first time down in the redemption bracket. Can we bounce back for some rematches? Here we go. Will that technique stay on point? The more tired you get, the tougher it is to stay smooth with it. We're going to go ahead and swing on through, get into that cargo net. Woo! Big swing down low. Seda, here we go. Mila getting to that swinging ladder. And this is the make or break moment. Big toss onto that second board. Mila looking for the dismount. She pulls ahead. Seda trying to hold on and see if we can pick up the pace. But the Scott goes. Mila once again. Staying consistent on that cliff line. We'll say farewell to Seda. Great job out there.
So
Mila is staying alive.
Could Mila be the comeback ninja?
Comeback queen over here.
Yeah.
We got from the very start of the redemption bracket.
Right.
Really impressive to stay in it this long.
So to see who takes on Mila for the fight of the 1 life left competitors is Jaleesa Himka in lane 1 nearest the camera versus Millie Eves. 3rd versus 7th. We just had 4th versus 9th. So similar again. And again, this is the lose it, you're out. Win it, you go up against the comeback queen,
Wow, man.
Millie.
Here we go.
Oh, sorry,
Nope.
Mila.
Not yet.
No, not yet.
Now I'm hearing the buzzers all over
Yep.
the place. It's too exciting over here, man.
It
This
is.
This is intense. All right, now these are ours.
Yeah, here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Jaleesa on the near side, Millie Eves on the far side. Jaleesa taking that lead, knocked out by Savannah earlier. A great fight, that one. Let's see if this one goes up to the same as well. Jaleesa will be hurting inside, but she can't hurt for too long because she's got this fight to go against Millie Eves. And Jaleesa is in the lead so far. She's not risking anything. She's taking it all the way down the wire. 25 seconds for Jaleesa, which is incidental, but it means that she carries on to take on Mila, and Millie is out. So the next race is that race we're talking about, Mila versus Jaleesa. Obviously, you'll see Jaleesa take her time walking back.
Yeah, man, she knew she had some big moves to make. Did the big move, the big skip on the cliff line. It just sets you up for such a great swing dismount, but it's a very powerful move, draining on the grip. And here we go. Mila Getting against Jaleesa Himka. Mila 9th seed, Jaleesa 3rd seed. Both have been making those big throws on the cliffhanger. Jaleesa might not be as fresh. We have some time for we can give him a little bit of a breather, so we're going to shout out some of our sponsors here real quick, some short reads.
I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to read them. You're
Okay.
going to tell me what they do.
All right.
Right, so we've got a load of sponsors here to thank and obviously mention. First of all, we got DGS Ninja.
DGS providing all these amazing obstacles here. Swing by their booth, see whatever obstacles they can provide.
We've got Gooder.
They got some cool sunglasses in the prize packs for the athletes.
Legend Born.
Legend Born, t-shirts, awesome jerseys out here for the FINA competition.
Ninja Works.
Bringing you the amazing timing system, lights, and everything you see out on the truss.
That's not us. Gibbon.
Gibbon's got those slack lines over there in their booth. Test that balance.
T-Mobile.
You need a good phone service, check out T-Mobile.
He's good, isn't he? Warrior Unleashed.
Warriors Unleashed, one of the programs. I gotta find the sheet.
It's behind here.
Oh,
Hang on. He does need some notes now. He needs some notes now. Here we go. He was doing that all unscripted, but now I've tested him. Warriors Unleashed.
They work with para and adaptive athletes, making sure that multiple people can still compete in the sport.
I'll tell you what. We'll
got
go there.
some in
We'll go
there.
Pop and Hold.
Pop and Hold's got that tight-knit world of ninja training, those custom holds. Check them out, create your own. It's a cool booth over there. They got some other cool keychains and objects you can collect.
We've got Adaptation Through Perseverance.
If you need that strength training, they got a strength training program. ATP provides personalized strength training and conditioning for ninjas. And I think we're standing by, ready to go.
We are close. Shall I take this one? This is Mila
Right.
on the near side. Jaleesa on the far side. There are our beeps, and here we go. So this is to remain in the competition. Two amazing competitors. Mila on the near side, Jaleesa on the far side is neck and neck. What is going to happen here? I'm excited knowing that I'm going to see the result very soon. Jaleesa's got a lead over Mila. Onto
Here
the
it
tilting
comes.
climbs. Are we going to see some big moves? We're seeing a decent big move from Mila. Jaleesa's being safe, but making it all the way to the end. All the way to the gutter goes, and Jaleesa knocks out the comeback queen, who is no longer the comeback queen. Jaleesa moves back. Well, in fact, she stays in this bracket to find out who is going to lose between, was it Sam and Savannah? Am I right? Or
Almost.
Amy?
We got Taylor
and Savannah.
First and second seed.
So Taylor and Savannah now take each other on to see who's going to be the remaining two lifer. The loser will drop down to take on Jaleesa to see who the remaining one lifer is, and then they will be put back up to fight the person who still has two lives.
Well, hats off to Mila, but here we go. Taylor Green on the near side. Savannah on the far side. Taylor on the near side. It's going to be all about that.
Oh, and she's down.
Oh no! What happened?
Savannah dropped
it the
on the
steps?
trapeze. Was it the steps? If it's the steps, we've had some reruns.
Was it a false start? I'm not sure what the call is.
I didn't
Wasn't
see. I didn't
official.
see her. I saw her drop, but I didn't see why.
May have been a missed grab on the trapeze.
Well,
What was the call?
false start. Okay.
False start on
Thanks,
who?
DJ.
Savannah false start, so she cannot false start again. If she does, that will be the end. So you only are allowed one false start. So shake it off, recollect yourself.
Okay, so she must have heard a big shout.
Ooh, scary, tense moment here.
Building it up, building it up. So let's build it up again. This is first seed versus second seed. Both of these competitors have two lives left.
Savannah will be on the far side, Taylor on the near side. Both athletes have that swing tech locked in when it comes to this cliffhanger throw. Who's going to have the better endurance to ensure they still have that muscle power to generate that kind of momentum to lead them into that gotta-go throw straight to that buzzer to get the win?
Oh my gosh. The thing is, this is what's so good about this. This could be the final later on as well. Whoever loses goes up against Jaleesa. If they beat Jaleesa, they come back up and fight the winner. Or Jaleesa comes back up and fights the leader, the one with two lives. It's fast and furious. Here we go.
And now we're off. Clean start from both. Savannah slightly ahead. Taylor going to try to find the swing tech here. Savannah going to put the heat on Taylor early. Savannah onto that ladder. Big swing up from Taylor Green. Find that way to cut down some of that swing time if you can. It's going to come down to this big move here on the cliff line. Once again, they're going into it. Kick back for Taylor Green. Going on to the B line here, and Taylor pulls ahead slightly.
Oh my gosh! This has got to be close.
I don't know.
Close. Oh,
Savannah.
it's the far side. 24.44.
Savannah takes it. Savannah gets it.
24.31.
Taylor just stumbles off the platform in order to get to the buzzer. Was not a clean dismount, so struggled to get there in time. Savannah able to drive forward a little bit more to get to the buzzer quicker. Intense, folks. Really intense here.
Yeah, so the next race will be Taylor dropping down to take on Jaleesa. Wow. First versus third. Second seed Savannah remains in the competition with 2 lives.
Oh, man. Taylor and
There we go.
Jaleesa.
Wow. So we've just seen Taylor run, so Taylor will take her time making her way back. Has she gone past us yet?
Yeah, get some breathers. We just heard the buzzers, and there was like, no way they're going to make her
no,
go right away.
No way.
So-
Right, so to explain it to you guys at home again, I'm sure some of you are like, sure, we're all over it, it's fine, but I know there's some of my friends and family tuning in, and they've probably never seen this. This next round is Taylor Green, who's just lost one of her lives. It's the first time she's lost one of her lives, against Jaleesa, who lost one of her lives recently and beat Mila. So now we've got Taylor Green, Jaleesa Himka, and also Savannah Salinas. Still in the competition. Savannah has 2 lives. Taylor Green and Jaleesa have 1 life. So whoever wins this one between Taylor and Jaleesa moves up to take on Savannah for the final. But remember, Savannah is sitting pretty with 2 lives. Whoever wins this has only got 1 life. So if Savannah beats whoever wins out of this, that's it. Savannah is the champion. If whoever wins this race that we're about to see beats Savannah, they've both then got 1 life. So we will have another race. Wow.
Yeah, man. This is really
it's
intense
brilliant,
here.
isn't it?
This is
absolutely brilliant.
2 longtime A&W athletes, 2 longtime Ninja competitors in the side-by-side racing here. Taylor Green and Jaleesa, both Colorado athletes. So this is going to be an interesting showdown.
Oh my. Oh my. I mean, I don't think we've seen Jaleesa versus Savannah. Or no, did we?
Savannah took out Jaleesa in a couple rounds ago. And doing a quick patch job on the course from the looks of it.
So at the minute, head-to-head favorite is Savannah. Savannah has beat Jaleesa. Jaleesa's still in the competition. She's beat Taylor. Taylor's still in the competition. So head-to-head, Savannah is the favorite. She's knocked out the 2 remaining competitors. She took the life from Jaleesa and from Taylor and stays strong with her 2 lives. But let's see what happens soon in the remaining race in the redemption zone. The battle of the 2 competitors, the 2 remaining competitors with 1 life each.
Jaleesa perhaps a little more tired. She had a extra race.
Not too bad though, is it? I mean, if it was Mila still in there, then we'd expect that it's a firm favorite to the other competitor. But Jaleesa's only had that 1 extra race, so yeah. They're both as fresh as each other is the easiest way to say it. Taylor slightly more fresher than Jaleesa. Shall I take this one? You take the next one?
Yeah.
Let's do that. Yeah. So let's write it down. We've got Taylor will be in lane 1 and Jaleesa in lane 2. Here we go. So Taylor versus Jaleesa, the last 2 competitors with 1 life only. 3 competitors at this point remain in the competition. Let's see who's going to take on Savannah in the next race. Remember, whoever is losing this one is out. They're both onto the tilting climbs. Big moves by both of them. Oh my God, they're mirroring each other. They're mirroring a small stumble by Jaleesa. Oh my gosh, I think Taylor got that. I think Taylor got that.
High five before the time.
24.79 for Taylor. Jaleesa comes in third with a 25.03. It came down to as simple as the landing off of the tilting climbs. Taylor had the momentum, Jaleesa didn't. A slight stumble, and that is what stopped it for Jaleesa. Jaleesa is out of the competition, but takes third.
What a mirror match up there, looking like they were just reflections of each other.
It was, wasn't it? It was a mirror right in front of us.
Really cool to see. Shows how that technique can start to really be dialed into a specific movement. And we're going to give Taylor a little bit of a breather, but not much as we get ready for the championship round. They're going to announce it, get the crowd over here.
Wow.
And we'll be standing by to find out who your 2026 FINA World Champion is in the Ninja v Ninja category.
So as it gets announced, ladies and gentlemen, this could be the last race if Savannah wins. If Taylor wins, then she takes one of Savannah's 2 lives, and then it's a winner takes all race. So basically, again,
rematch.
If Savannah walks through this one, takes this one, it is all done.
It's
so
a
you might be
here.
you might be commentating on the final, or I might be commentating on the final.
Here we go, man. Yeah, Taylor Green, just fresh off of that run, will try to recover, might have some confidence to be able to take that big move and be as secure, on, like you said, on that landing platform before they got to go. That spells a big difference there. Looked like she had a cleaner dismount that time. That's what made the difference in the race prior against Savannah. So another rematch here to move it into the possibly third race, best 2 out of 3. But it could end all right now with Savannah if she takes the win in this round. Savannah coming out of Camp Rhino and the Ninja Lair out in Las Vegas. Taylor Green out of the Arc Ninja in Longmont, Colorado. Training at altitude. Probably not running out of breath, but how much energy do you have left after all these runs?
And also the fact that Savannah beat Taylor earlier. So she's got that psychological advantage. They're lovely competitors. I'm sure there's no little digs, etc. But deep down in Taylor's head, she's going to know that Savannah has beaten her already. And Savannah's going to know that. However, it is one race, one run. Any simple mistake, and as we said earlier, any slight lack of momentum or loss of momentum, as we saw Jaleesa do on that last round.
Taylor knows how to lock in, man. I think once you take a win off of Taylor, she might just try to turn it up into another gear here.
Yeah, I would say all through the competition, Taylor has looked one of the strongest. Savannah, there's something about her. It's smooth. It's like effortless. And you think, Savannah hasn't got it. And the next minute, bang, she takes the win. So, yeah, we are looking at 2 different competitors. I'd say Taylor looks a little bit stronger. Savannah just more elegant through it. But, wow.
I'd say Savannah's got the experience over Taylor in regards to the side-by-side races with all
well, we could say that with the bio that Savannah had. It was a
novel
book. It was a novel.
Extremely long list of accolades.
I wish we could find that quite easily to go back and read it all to you now as we build up for this final. You can see our judges are chilling at the minute. Kyle's in there as well, one of our FINA organizers, one of the main dogs, the guy with his with his hands in his pockets, pointing away with a hat on. We got Josh sitting down with Judge written on his back, and we've also got Hannah Sanson on the mic right now, trying to G everyone up, and hopefully you guys, there we go. Love that.
Well, right behind us, the lady doesn't need a mic at all.
Yeah, she doesn't need a mic. Everyone at home heard that.
Well, here we go. Taylor Green going to be on the far side. Savannah on the near side. Don't know which side was their favorite, if they had a choice or if it randomized. We're going to find out how it's all going to shake out here in just a second.
I don't know, but it is a switch from the previous one. But here we go. Ryan, over to you, buddy.
All right, here we go. Taylor sprinting ahead. Staying in that beeline technique. We're going to try to fall it forwards into these swing backs. Savannah's got a little lead on that swing through. Going to try to find that rhythm. And it looks matched up, mirror matchup once again. Coming across those balance beams up and into the cliffhanger. This is the make or break moment. Savannah gets pulled ahead, kicking back through, down to the big swing here on the gotta goes. We're getting loud in here. Oh, the pullback from Taylor. Taylor pulled back just a little bit. Savannah Salinas sprints ahead to clutch it. She is your 2026 FINA Ninja v Ninja champion.
Unbeaten in the last top 16.
No losses.
No losses. Takes it straight away. Eliminates eliminates
Savannah.
Taylor. Taylor has got no more lives. Savannah has her 2 lives, but it doesn't matter. She could have had 1 life and still go through. And it looks like we got her coach, her son or something, right in the page.
Yeah.
And we're going to try and get an interview very, very soon. So
Savannah.
we will move camera now. We're going to try and get Ryan. You can see Hannah having a little chat, trying to get Savannah,
Are we good, Rev?
our champion.
Hello. Yeah. Savannah. Oh my goodness, undefeated. You were so dominant out there. Your experience from the OCR world, we were looking at your bio. It is a laundry list of accomplishments, and this is just another one to add to the books. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling really good. I mean, I honestly don't even know what to say. I mean, tons of races were like milliseconds, so I'm just really happy that I was able to get out with the win on that one, and especially since I'm racing against amazing athletes, I'm really proud that I was able to make it all the way to the end, and especially race Taylor Green. She's awesome. I've always watched her on the show. I've always thought she was an amazing person, an amazing competitor, so I'm just really happy that I was able to get the win.
So, coming into this, did you have any idea exactly what it was going to look like? How are you going to feel when you're out there? What was it that helped you lock in being undefeated for this day?
I think it was mostly watching a lot of the girls to see what they were doing to get the cliff move especially. That was one I was pretty worried about, but once I got it down, I was able to kind of get more confident and make sure I was able to get through that faster.
Great job. You're an amazing athlete. What else is coming up for you? Do you have Ireland coming up? Big events coming up in the OCR world?
Ireland, Barbados. I mean, probably more, but honestly, I'm just looking at Ireland right now. So.
Gotcha. Well, lock it in. Focus up. Great job. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, that's it, folks.
Absolutely awesome there. So yes, Ireland. Oh man, I can't wait. I'm going to see Savannah Salinas go again against the best in the world. Are we on that one? Should we go there? Hello, everyone.
Oh, hello.
Hello, everyone. So here we are. Ryan, Stewart, nice to see you. Yes,
Hey.
she said she'll see us in Ireland. I'm going to be in Ireland, and I cannot wait to see her fly again. That was an amazing competition. Absolutely loved that.
A lot of fun, man. This is intense, down to the wire. So many neck-and-neck races right there, diving for the buzzers. Technique broke down right, like she said, right there on that cliff line. And we're about to see it all happen again, folks, with the elite male division in just
We've
a
got
bit.
more?
Yeah, we ain't done yet. Not
We've
lunchtime yet.
got more. Yeah, if you thought that was fast, if you thought that was exciting, remember, what did we say? I've got it in my notes somewhere here. It was 23.
Oh, the fastest time we had?
Fastest time or slowest time.
Slowest qualifying time was
23.76 or something like that. So
yeah, get ready, folks.
get ready for one amazing top 16 with our male competitors next. I mean, that was amazing.
Oh, dude, yeah, super fun, man.
That was
this is your
fantastic.
first time commentating in the ninja world. I mean, you've been with the OCR community for so long. I mean, you're natural at this, man. You've been falling right into it. A-OK, keeping up with all the high-speed athletes here. So
it's good, and I think I'm maintaining my Scottish accent. There's a few words that are coming out. I mean, the last obstacle, as you guys have seen, it's called the got to goes.
Gotta go.
But I can't say it got to goes. It's got to be gotta goes. So there's a few twangs coming in, but yeah, this has been absolutely brilliant. And yeah, I'm loving the whole double elimination thing. When I was explained to me on Friday, as soon as Friday it was explained, I went, what? I couldn't understand it, and I was like, what do you mean? And then when I saw the under 11s, we commentated on the under 11s, and how exciting it is, where literally explained in a better way for me is they have 2 lives, they lose a life, they remain until they lose that life, and everyone's going to have a go at them to lose that life. And if they are down to the end and the remaining person with a life, they then take on the remaining person with 2 lives.
Right.
And that's what we just saw there. And Savannah was the remaining person with 2 lives against Taylor, the remaining person with 1 life, and Savannah went through. I can't wait. I think we're going to have a short break before we take on. I say short break, it's literally we're going to run to the bathrooms, restrooms, toilets back in the UK. And then, we'll see you in a bit.
Back in a bit.
He's not allowed to have
Okay. right, folks, we thought we were going to get a little bit of a breather, but
let's just say we didn't get to the
No.
bathroom. We don't need it. It's just when you get a chance to have a break, take it. And we thought we had a chance. We tried to take it, and we've been told we're about to start any second now. So, wow.
are we getting 5? Okay, we do.
Oh,
Wow.
We do have a break.
All right, thanks, guys. All right, we're
Okay.
going to take 5, so we'll be right back.
Bye,
gentlemen.
everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen. We're on the move. All right, folks, we're back at it right away. Tyler Smith, Jeremy Johnson on the course. Tyler Smith, number 1 seed, the technician, checking in. Jeremy Johnson takes a hard fall off the shaky ladder. And that's going to give Tyler a little comfort here to go ahead and secure that point. A little practice for later. Saunters his way to the buzzer at a time of 19. What's going on?
I'm getting accused of being slow, but he was behind me to the toilet. Oh.
Okay.
We're getting abuse here while we're live on air. Just go back to your job. Yeah, whatever.
We're back, folks.
Yeah, we are. Right.
We're getting
Enough of that. So we've got the
all the
next one
banter.
is Luke Beckstrand and Dominic Jackson. Dominic will be on the near side and Luke on the far side. 8th versus 9th. I mean, I don't think the seeds matter really now, isn't it? They're
At
going to be
this
so
point.
close. We only had a few people, probably about 4 or 5 sub 20. Everyone else, I'm going to say between 18 and 23. And here we go. It is Dominic versus Luke. Dominic on the near side, Luke on the far side, onto the tilting ladders. Remember, these guys start with 2 lives. Luke with a lead there, absolutely flying. Dominic tried to chase him, but Luke looks like he's in the lead, and he's going to hit the buzzer first.
Goodness.
Luke Beckstrand can really pull it out of the bag when he needs to. Oh my God, a 1762 versus 1877. That is the fastest time so far. I'm jotting that down.
17 seconds for Luke. Just sprints across the balance, carrying that momentum for a huge leap onto the cliff line.
Yeah, amazing. Wow.
Isaac Pelter and Aiden Morin ready to go. Isaac on the near side and Aiden on the far side. Isaac through, getting those trapeze and into that drop down. Hold on tight. One swing off that cargo net for Isaac as he's making his way through. Big pulls across. Able to find his footing here onto that cliff line. Big swing back. Getting a little hung up in a big move there from Aiden as he tries to catch up onto the big swings here on the gotta-goes, keeping a high hold there, and so close. So close. 21 seconds matched up, 0.32 versus a 0.80.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Of a second.
That's crazy.
High fives down the line.
And moving on to our next one will be Michael Matthews, 5th seed, up against David Wright on the far side. He's our 12th seed. This is match number 4. Top 16 means 8 matches with people, all competitors with 2 lives. And here we go. So up the spring steps, onto the trapeze, off the trapeze, onto the climbing cargo net. I'm lost there. We are into the tilting ladders, and he is absolutely flying as our Michael Matthews. Onto the tilting cliffs, big jump, taking it through and eliminating David Wright to the redemption zone. And let's see the time as well, a 19.39. And it kind of feels like that was slower and still sub 20.
I mean,
wow.
They are so fluid out there, slow, smooth as fast. They are cooking out there for sure. So David Bertram Wright's going to head down to that redemption bracket and come on back.
I'm looking forward to the next one. Zeke, 2nd seed, has been absolutely... I've really been impressed with Zeke.
Yeah, Zeke Huber and Ashton Myler standing by. And here we go, Ninja Kids on the far side, Zeke on the near side. And looking for it. Oh, careful there, Ashton. A little bit of a lean back, but a big throw coming off the shaky ladder to try to catch back up. Zeke striding across those off the tiles and into that cliff line. Ashton's going to pull ahead. No, and Zeke steps back. Ashton's going to take it from the number 2 seed with a save. Ashton Myler stays alive. Zeke might have felt the pressure from maybe seeing Ashton on the cliff slightly ahead, and the dismount just wasn't there for him coming off of the platform.
So next we've got Alex Ascon, 7th seed, up against Loic Fortier. So they will be lining up. We're waiting for the beeps. Here they go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go, ninjas. So straight up the trapeze. Not even worth mentioning the steps because they're gone. Onto the cargo net, down from the cargo net. Loic with a slight lead, but a big jump from Alex to catch up. They are neck and neck, or if anything, Loic's got a slight advantage. Little check. Big jump, big move there. Little fumble from Alex, but Loic takes that, moves through with his 2 lives. Loic.
Oh, man.
Alex gets dropped down. 18.60 for Loic Fortier.
Getting quick out there.
It is getting crazy.
Loic didn't even look like he fully extended his arms at all on the cliff line, just pulled straight through.
No, he was on the tilting cliffs, and he was looking over at Alex. With an 18-second time as well. Wow. It's just crazy. Here we go.
Phil Folsom versus Jacob Hartman Bimbo. Phil on the move, coming out of the barn. Jacob trying to get that swing built up as well. Off of the cargo net is Phil. The into the ladder is going to go ahead and link it through. No drops down. A little bit of a swing back from Jacob. He's going to be okay here. Phil's got a little bit of a room to breathe, but here comes Jacob trying not to fall too far behind. But Phil's going to finish things up. The time is 17.86. The barn is not here to mess around.
So that is slightly behind Luke's 17.62, but still, we're talking about sub-18s now.
All right.
Jeremy Lauf will be in the far side lane to the blue lane, and in the near side is Caleb Keener. 6th versus 11th. Caleb is our 6th fastest qualifier, and Jeremy our 11th fastest. This is the last round, first round of everyone with 2 lives, and then we'll move down to the redemption zone. So here we go, Caleb versus Jeremy. Caleb nearest us, Jeremy on the far side. Form says Caleb should take it, but again, form schmorm. It doesn't matter when it's Ninja versus Ninja here at the FINA World Championships. Jeremy is in the lead, and as I said, Caleb is down, so Jeremy takes it on. He can stop now, he's reached the platform, and it is form schmorm because 11th takes it from 6th. Jeremy Lauf goes through, Caleb Keener drops down.
It's that sub 20-second time, feeling confident out there with that. We'll see if Caleb can make a bounce back in the redemption bracket. We're getting ready to drop down to. Right now, race number 9, Jeremy Johnson versus Dominic Jackson. To determine who stays and who gets to keep playing.
Yeah, this is it.
Jeremy from Fit Set Ninja. He's repping Team Canada at the Barbados Ninja Throwdown coming up in August. Dominic Jackson coming out of Ninja Intensity, the Dominator. Can we stay alive here?
I don't know if you got that little reference there.
What was that?
You went Dominic Jackson, I went ooh.
I am for real. Okay, we're going.
Stop.
Enough of that. Enough goofing off here in the booth. Dom trying to find his way through. Big swing! Unfortunate. Went for the skip, and that point there will keep Jeremy alive. Secures the point.
What's his name? It's the other
Jeremy
one.
Johnson moves on.
Dominic Jackson is out, I'm afraid. There's no more singing for us then.
No.
The Jackson is out. Right, we're on to...
Cut off the mics. Turn on the lights.
Poor DJ's sitting listening to us next to us with the cameras thinking, guys, stop it. If you could sing, carry on. If you can't, shut up. Right, Aidan Moran versus David Wright. This is 12th versus 13th, but more importantly than that, this is 1 life versus 1 life. Whoever loses is out. So here we go, Aidan versus David. Spring steps done. Trapeze now. It is onto the cargo net, down, both clear with a slight advantage. It looks like David Wright over Aidan Moran. And up in front of us now, big moves by David. But let's have a look. They're catching up now. Aidan is catching up and he's overtaken him. I would say that Aidan did a big move to catch it. And let's look. Yes, it is 20.67 for Aidan Moran and 20.90. It's just crazy when you say the same first second, 20 versus 20. The fact it was 0.67 versus 0.90.
Great.
Wow.
Still alive, he says.
Still
he is
alive.
Happy about that. Aidan still in it. David Bergson right. See you later. Nice try out there. Some tough stuff. Try to keep up. And oh my goodness, already on to the next one. Zeke Huber on the near side. Alec Asconi on the far side. Did we have a missed start? Was it a missed start? May have been. Somebody might have jumped the gun.
Yeah, there's a lot of looking around, but the judges are conferring.
I'm not sure.
Josh and Hannah having a little chat.
I think it was a missed start. I mean, we didn't even see the trapezes at all for Zeke. So Alex may have went a little soon before the boop, 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 beep.
Or the beep, 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 boop.
They do have a setting. NinjaWorks has a setting to where you can randomize the start buzzer. So it would give you the 3 boops, and then it would be random at when that last beep would go off.
Here comes Josh.
So what's the call? Missed start? What happened?
Oh.
So what's the call on that when they both... Wait, who got through the steps first?
Right.
Never mind, folks.
The call
Zeke.
is they both failed. So who's gone through?
Zeke got through the steps first. So,
ladies and gentlemen, basically on that one, steps were done. That first platform was done. Oh, we're on to the next one already. Wow. Okay, so we got Jacob and Caleb. Jacob on the near side. We'll explain more about that one in a second. But again, Jacob on the near side, 14th seed against Caleb, who is our 6th seed. Got further than the last round, which is good start. And let's see how they do on the tilting ladders. Big moves by Jacob. But look at Caleb managed to catch up. They are mirror image of each other right now. And Caleb is down.
Heel out City on these
And well
cliffs.
done to Jacob. So you can see Jacob is a clear leader on that. Caleb is out. However, let's explain what happened with Zeke and Alex. You've got to get to the platforms for each bit to count. And because they didn't, they both failed at the trapeze. We then go back to who did the steps faster.
Yep.
And I believe it was Zeke, was it?
Yep, Zeke
Wow.
stays in it.
Are we on to the next one?
We're back up top, I think. Yeah, we're back into it.
Keep going. We've got Tyler versus Luke.
Oh, my goodness. Tyler Smith versus Luke Beckstrom. Luke, very experienced in the OCR side-by-side racing already. Tyler Smith, the technician, not gonna mess around. Here we go. Luke on the far side, Tyler on the near side. The barn versus the grip. Into it we go. Going on to the ladders at the same time. But no, Luke misses on the pull-through. That's going to give Tyler Smith a little breathing room, but my goodness, Beckstrom not going to let him breathe much.
Oh.
Tyler takes it from Luke.
Luke is
16.
16?
16.87. 16.87 for Tyler Smith. Somehow, some way, those glasses stayed on his face that whole time.
Wow, Luke is not happy. And I mean,
Luke going to be fired up
what
for
I
this
saw
event.
there was Luke obviously made a mistake, but he still managed to cover this distance here, the final two obstacles, faster than Tyler, but Tyler had that lead. And we go through.
Brutal seating that they had to face off on the second round, so that's tough.
But remember, Luke now drops down, so he's still in the competition. We've got Isaac Peltier versus Michael Matthews. Wow, that was breathtaking to see how Luke tried to catch up as well.
He almost had him.
Yeah.
Had there been any kind of like backswing or
anyone else.
Yeah.
Anyone else, but obviously Tyler Smith is our fastest seed, so yeah, you couldn't claw it back on Tyler, but anyone else it would have called back. Right, Isaac versus Michael on this one. These guys are still the competitors with 2 lives, so whoever loses is still in the competition. Oh, big move by Isaac, but it didn't pay off, and Michael carries on and goes through with his 2 lives. Jeez, I think that might have been a bit of showboating and nearly cost him his ankle, I'd have said. He's laughing, but he's a lucky boy.
He's a young kid. He's durable out there.
Yeah. Oh, and DJ's changed. We've got somebody else next to us now. Hello, sir.
Welcome. Appreciate your help, man. Keeping these cameras switched and trying to keep up with these athletes.
Yeah. Right. So, wow, that was interesting. We're on to the next one. Yep.
Loic Fortier on the far side. Ashton Myler on the near side. Ashton Myler, huge following on YouTube with the Ninja Kids community. Loic Fortier out of MST Fitness up in Canada. We'll be having a qualifying event up there for the Ninja Sport Championship in Season 6. Excited to be visiting Canada with our league. And so here we go. Loic on the far side, Ashton on the near side. How's it going to play out? Both underbar and through, trying to get those trapezes out of the way. Cargo net, going to burn the hands up a little bit, going to put Loic behind some. He's going to try to pull through with that sideways throw and gets ahead just slightly of Ashton. Big throw onto the cliff ledges. This is all going to come down to the guy that goes here. MST Fitness flying through.
Oh.
Ashton put a good effort in. High-fiving right away. 18.37, 19.74. So fast out there, fast and furious.
Unbelievable. Right.
Loic putting in the work. Phil Folsom and Jeremy Loft coming up now.
So, yeah, we have got Phil Folsom. He is our 3rd seed up against 11th seed Jeremy Loft. Still in the 2 lives. 2 lives intact. Let's see who's going to take it, Phil or Jeremy. They're pretty much side by side right now. Slight lead for Phil, if anything. Oh, they both had that little turn back as well. Both at the same time. And now Jeremy is in the lead on the tilting cliffs. The crowd are getting louder. Great jump by Jeremy and a great finish.
My goodness.
Well done.
Get out of town.
To both competitors. 18.19 for Jeremy. Jeremy takes the scalp of our 3rd seed, Phil. So Jeremy goes through with 2 lives and Phil drops down, I believe, to take on Jeremy Johnson. It will be. Is that the Battle of the Jeremys or Jeremy?
Oh, no, Jeremy took it. So he moves
so
on. Phil will be dropping down to the redemption round here in just a bit.
Yeah, there we go.
But what a run.
Yep.
Phil, one of the fastest athletes out there. Jeremy just being able to pull ahead slightly, even though we had those hiccups on the ladders.
It's quite crazy to watch, and we are so close. I mean, we are literally behind the cameras. But I think that changed hands 4 times.
Yeah.
It was one, then the other, then the other, then the other, and oh man.
Here we go.
So exciting over 20 seconds.
Jacob Hartman-Bimbo and Luke Beckstrand. Luke on the near side, Jacob on the far side. Here we go. Trying to find that really nice big swing underneath that cargo net from Luke. And, Jacob's not going to let him have much breathing room. I don't know how in the world. Luke takes off from nowhere. Just incredible job. Almost goes into orbit. 16.18. Almost 15-second barrier. Jacob had a hard fall off the cliffs.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Oh, the comeback king about to take the throne here. Is Luke going to try to battle back?
I want to talk about that, but I've got to cover second versus fourth.
Oh, my goodness.
The next race is second versus fourth. We're going to have Isaac on the near side, Zeke on the far side. Come on, Isaac. Come on, Zeke. Who are we going to have? So this, I don't know. Oh my gosh! I thought Isaac's foot hit it, but maybe not. Zeke is, can I say this? Zeke is out. Zeke is out. I thought Isaac's foot touched, but maybe not. I'm not the judge. Wow.
Wow, man. Oh,
well,
shocker.
That is a bit of a shocker, but then again, Zeke was up against fourth seed Isaac Peltier.
Knew the pressure was on.
I'm going to mourn for 2 seconds. Right, that's it. Let's move on.
Moving on.
Wow. We've got an Aiden and an Ashton now.
Aiden Morin. Here we go. Crowds are starting to filter over more and more.
Oh,
they feel the energy. They hear the excitement.
You can see the people on the camera on the far side, but I think there's a lot more on the end of the race as well.
And here it is. Ashton and Aiden going through. Ashton trying to get our way up. Switch grip grab, going to drop it on down. We've seen some pretty big moves from Aiden to be able to come back here in certain ways. And Ashton, biceps popping on that cliff ledge. It's going to come down to the sprint, to the buzzer. Ashton stays in it.
His clock hasn't gone, though.
Wait, what happened? He failed where? Cargo net foot dab. I'm not sure if he's aware of that. Oh, no.
Oh, controversial.
They are definitely going to have to. I think a review of that might be something they'll look at. If a foot drag, there's no incidental.
You can see it on camera. That's Josh telling him straight. These are the rules. Here comes Kyle now on the camera.
Our big boss man out here.
Head honcho. Boss dog. Is that Dukes of Hazzard? It was, wasn't it? Boss hog. The meeting right in front of us. Course administrator, 2 judges there. So right. Who have we got on this one? Was it Phil, wasn't it?
We got to, let's update this real quick. But Phil Folsom should be coming up against Jeremy Johnson.
So Phil will be on the near side.
High drama on that race.
But
Aiden will be moving on.
They're just clearing up what happened on that one before we start. So waiting for the names to be updated so we can definitely officially tell you who it is. Yes, it is. Phil is on the near side. Jeremy is on the far side. We are still in the redemption zone, so both of these competitors have 1 life each. Any mistake, they are out of here. That was an American twang there. Did you hear that? Right, here we go. So Phil versus Jeremy. Phil near side, Jeremy on the far side. Cargo nets, quick move by Phil there to take the lead. Beautifully done with the momentum, and he held on there. I don't know how he did, but he did. Oh, and Jeremy's down, so Phil can carry on. Jeremy failed on the balance beam. It's not something I say often, a failure on the balance beam. We had someone in the Masters yesterday absolutely smash the second part of the balance beam with his hip. But there we go. So moving through there is Phil. Jeremy is out. I think we stayed down here. So
all right, staying here. We're going from
Yep.
Isaac Pelter and Luke Beckstrand getting ready to go. Isaac and Luke. Hearing some shouts for Isaac. Hearing shouts for Luke. A battle of the fan bases out in the crowd. Here we go. Isaac on the near side, Luke on the far side. Luke has been explosive off of every jump. Got springs in the legs as we're working our way through. Watch the speed he builds up from this move
It's
into
incredible.
that cliff line and off to the side. Unfortunate. Another balance beam fall there. They know they need a lot of speed. Luke clutches another one. 16.85. That's like the second time he's hit the 16 mark.
Yep. He's only warming up, isn't he? He's only warming up. Wow. Right.
Really impressive stuff here, folks. They are not holding back.
I've got to be honest with you. This is when I saw his brother, it's Kyle, isn't it?
Kai.
Kai, that's it,
yeah.
Kai. I saw Kai in Dubai.
Hey.
I like that. And that was what I first saw, like how good ninjas are, the speed. And then when I think we crowned Kai as the winner, someone went, you know, he's got a younger brother who's better than him. And I was like, you what? And the next time I saw them, oh yeah, just blown away. So right, let's move on to Phil versus Aiden. We've got Phil nearest us, Phil Folsom versus Aiden Moran. They are, Phil Folsom is our 3rd seed, and 13th is Aiden. Here come the beeps, or the boops, and off they go. That seemed quite quick start there for Phil, but obviously it's been okay, and maybe he felt guilty about that, because Aiden Moran has now gone through, and Phil is out.
My gosh, dude, what a shocker.
He did look quick, but yes, that is Phil Folsom, our 3rd seed, out.
Phil,
We've
well
got some
known for
big-
his speed, but he gets squirrely sometimes when he goes for those big risks and just couldn't make it
didn't he?
happen. Yeah,
You could see he went off like a bat out of hell.
I mean, he goes full tilt every time, and
Full
hats off
send.
to him.
So we're up,
Aiden's still
back
in
up.
it.
We're back up now to what we call the semi-finals of the
man.
2 lifers. We got 1st versus 5th, and then quite strangely 10th versus 11th. But then again, probably matters of like
No.
half a second.
All
But
right,
here we
Tyler
go.
Smith on the near side, Michael Matthews on the far side. Young blood versus a little more veteran in the game. Tyler Smith, the technician. Michael Matthews from San Dimas in California comes up shy on the toss. Had to go for a big move. Knew he was up against the Goliath that Tyler Smith is in the game. 15-89, baby.
I stopped looking. I thought, oh, he's just going to take it easy.
My goodness gracious. Get this man a speeding ticket.
Officer, it's him.
Pull him over.
Jeez.
And he just saunters by. He's not out of breath. He's not hunched over.
I honestly stopped looking because I was like, oh, the other guy's down. That's it. Game over.
On the
and then I
move.
heard you shout 15. Right, we're here with Loic and Jeremy. There's no time to admire a 15-second. So Loic on the near side, Jeremy on the far side. These are, again, the battling with the 2 lives. And there's a big move by Jeremy. Jeremy all the way to the end. Jeremy Love takes it over Loic Fortier. Look at the 2 competitors high-fiving each other.
Again, 2
Loic-
young athletes.
Loic can't believe it. Jeremy's like, yep, I cooked you.
Jeremy's a real soft-spoken guy. You won't see him really exaggerating any kind of emotions. Pretty stoic out there. And he knows how to make it happen when he's on an obstacle.
Wow. That was a phenomenal race.
Wow, man. The crowd coming alive. They are rooting for the underdog and Jeremy for the
Yeah,
elite.
he's-
I mean, he's a previous champion from the younger age division. He's moved up into the elites. And up now, Aiden on the far side. Michael Matthews on the near side. Back in the redemption bracket we go. So this is all or nothing here. You lose this one, you're going home. Or going to the chocolate factory. Now it's on the move. Here we go. Michael Matthews, Aiden Moran. Swinging underneath the cargo net. Michael Matthews pulling ahead. He missed that ladder in the last round, but he locks it in this time around. Both on that cliff line, and Mr. Matthews pulls ahead a little bit more. Who's going to get it coming down? It's going to be close.
Oh,
Mr. Matthews stays alive. 18:04.
7/10 of a second. 7/10. Oh, wow. This is fast and furious. This is amazing. Right, we're going down to the other semi-final of the one-lifers. 9th versus 10th. It is Loic Fortier, who we've just seen drop down for the first time to take on Luke Beckstrand, who dropped down earlier and defeated Isaac Peltier. Fortier and a Peltier. Wow, it doesn't stop, folks. So this is, as I said, the semi-final of the Redemption Zone, the one-lifers. The winner of the last one,
Mr. Matthews.
So Michael is waiting
Yep.
for the next round, the next race, and he will be up against the winner of this race.
Oh, man. Oh, buddy, Luke's been kicking into high gear out there. Once he took that one loss, he knows he can't risk any more mistakes.
No, but he's getting faster and faster.
Yeah.
He's getting warmed up.
Uh-oh.
Connection
Lost
is
the feed
down.
here.
Yeah, he knows.
All right, he's back
Oh,
on
we're back,
just in
we're back.
time.
Right, so Loic and Luke, here we go. So Loic is the favourite. Sorry, Luke is the favourite, and Loic is down. So a nice, easy run for Luke, and he's going to carry on as well.
Oh, thought he was going to go for that
People
throw
have
from that
people
one.
have paid their money to see this. We have had some ninjas get to a platform, know that they've won, and done a forward somersault off the platform. Someone in the Masters tried that. Didn't land very
Didn't
well.
work out.
Landed on their butt. It was quite funny to watch. If you're going to show off, you've got to land it. You've got to do it successfully. He didn't, so I laughed. I couldn't
Laughing
help
at
it.
his expense.
I couldn't help it. If you're going to do that, you've got to do it well. Right. So we
Right.
move on to
Back to
the
the top.
final of the losers in the
Oh,
nicest
yes.
possible way.
You're
No,
right.
we stay with the...
All right. So it's Mr. Matthews and Luke Beckstrand.
Yeah, this is going to be a brilliant matchup. So we've got 4 competitors left in it. Tyler Smith and Jeremy Loff both have 2 lives. And then we have Michael Matthews up against Luke Beckstrand. So apologies for our feed popping out every so often. That's not our
Yep.
beeps, is it? No.
Michael Matthews.
Whose turn is it now? Is it yours or mine?
I believe it's mine.
Okay,
I'll be
you
taking
take
this
it,
one
sir.
for you.
You take it.
Mr. Matthews.
Mind you, everyone's sitting down on the front there, so maybe we should
Give
sit
him a little
back.
bit. Yeah, we'll lean back for a little bit. You can lean back. I got to pull the mic over a little bit more.
Yeah.
Got to hold the mic in my hand if I'm going to do that.
I've got the Madonna mic.
Yeah.
I think Madonna made it look better looking than I do. But wow, yes, we can definitely see the crowd. We've got a big stand there. It's pretty much full. One of the funniest things I saw here, this stand is one of those open back stands, and this place is full of ninjas.
Yep.
So what do you want your kids not to do on things like that is climb it.
Oh,
You
yeah.
go around the back of that, and it's full of ninjas hanging on the back of the stand.
climbing the bleachers.
With every so often someone saying, kids, down you get. About 5 seconds later, all the kids back up they get.
I don't know if you've had this happen to you yet, but the game that is
Oh, yeah,
apparently
yeah.
popular to get pinned.
Yep.
They've got clothespins.
Someone said to me, I got you earlier, and I went, no, you didn't. And then they started arguing, and then I said, actually, yeah, you did 20 times. Don't try and get me now, but yes, trying to pin people, it's quite funny. Our videographer here's got one on his cap.
Yeah, various messages written on them and little catchphrases and whatnot. So they just like going around trying to be sneaky. I don't know. We are ninjas, so you got to be sneaky.
Yeah,
so I
you
guess
go.
that kind of goes hand in hand.
Hand-eye coordination.
Yeah.
Right, we're off.
Oh, and we're off. All right. Here we go. Michael Matthews on the far side. Luke Beckstrand on the near. Luke on the outside. Matthews takes a hard fall.
Yeah,
Luke's going to stay alive and take a breather.
Right. So explain now what happens. This is
Luke.
now we go back up to the top. So Luke is the remaining last man standing at the minute with 1 life. Tyler Smith and Jeremy Loff are going to take on each other. One of them will be eliminated and have 1 life. They will then go down to take on Luke Beckstrand.
Man,
That's
oh, man.
not a nice
It's like
outcome.
It's like you fight the end boss, you think it's over, and he gets another life bar. Then why is the boss music still on?
Out
Here
of the,
we go.
Out of the camp into the fire or whatever it's called.
I know.
That's not our beeps, man.
Okay,
I'm on
man,
that.
I know.
Right, I need time to scribble them down. We've got
Smith,
Tyler.
Jeremy Loff.
Tyler will be on the near side. Jeremy on the far side. Is that our beeps
It
now?
is. They're
It is our
going.
beeps now. So we're gone. Here we go. Onto the cargo net. They are down. They are onto it. It is Tyler flying ahead of Jeremy. But we've seen Jeremy come back, and here he comes. Oh, didn't make it enough. And it looks like Tyler remains the man with 2 lives. Goes on the form because he is our number 1 seed. Tyler remains with his 2 lives. 15.74. And can you believe that Jeremy's been knocked out with a 16.94?
Incredible races out there.
Wow.
Really, really impressed by Jeremy. And you fight one boss, now you got to drop down and go to the second boss here
Wow.
with Luke. Let's see if he can put
Wow,
it together
wow,
here,
wow.
recover some. But man, oh man, Tyler Smith, I want to say that's his second 15-second time.
It is, yeah.
So consistent.
And so cool as well.
Dude just walking out. I was like, I'm good. All
It
right.
kind of annoys me that he's so cool. He should be on his hands and knees gasping for breath, but
Nah,
nope. He's
they
going over
do.
to his fans, high-fiving them, probably filming a TikTok or a YouTube film right this video night now.
I mean, it just goes
Wow.
to show how much work and effort they put into the barn. If y'all are looking for a competition to try out some obstacles at the barn, they've got one coming up. Tune in, find out when that is, and chat with them for sure while they're here. They've got a booth. They've got some of their athletes floating around with the barn gear. I've went and commentated with them before. It's a great community event that they host. They'll do like a ninja church on that Sunday as well. So it's a great, great community and opportunity to link up with some of the amazing athletes in that area. So definitely, oh my goodness. Jeremy Lau, Luke Beckstrom's going to be getting ready to go here in just a second.
Yep. So these are our remaining
This is-
3 competitors.
All right, this one's on me, right? And now you'll get the chance to maybe round out things at the top with Tyler and
I don't know if it is you or me. I'm just completely lost. I'm taking your word for it.
I'll get this one, I guess.
You take this one.
This is
I'll take on the first final,
boss.
which could be the only final, but then again, as we explained in the female elites, we hear some beeps and getting panicky. It's not.
Yeah, the USA Ninja World Cup over there still
we
popping off.
we should be looking on the screen here. We've got people sitting on the top
Okay,
steps, so
yeah,
that's not happening.
they're taking a seat.
Yeah, they're taking a seat. Mind you, we've been sitting on our butts all day. So, right. So yes, the winner.
We got nice cushions here too.
Yeah, don't tell everyone we're having it too, Cushy. I've told everyone back home that I'm sweating it and having a hard time here. We've got Jeremy Love versus Luke Beckstrom. The winner of the one-lifers will go back up to take on Tyler Smith. Tyler Smith has 2 lives. Luke or Jeremy will obviously have 1 life after this. They've had 1 life for quite a while, or should I say Luke has had quite 1 life for quite a while. Jeremy has just moved down now. So Luke will be tired from all the extra rounds. However, his last round, Matthews, not Michael Mathers, that is Eminem. Matthew Mathers. But yeah, he didn't have to go the full distance. But Jeremy has had less rounds as well, but did have to go the full distance there and pulled out an amazing 16-second run as well. So a little bit of a break. We'll keep our eyes on the screen that you guys are watching as well at home to see who is going to take on the mighty sub-16 man, and not a fluky man. He's done it twice. You got some information for us there.
We do. We got Mr. Jeremy Lauf, man. He is making it out into Ireland. He'll
Yes,
be competing
I'll
as
see
well
him
for
there.
the OCR World Championships. This is great experience for him. He's a returning champion from the young adult division from 2025 season. So trying to make a name for himself in the elites. We were just talking about getting pinned. We got folks back here trying to pin us. But Jeremy making sure he's getting some rest while we can.
I think I've got a funny feeling there's money on getting me pinned.
Oh, boy. Jeremy trains out of the Big Time Ninja Gym. That's up in Bolingbrook, Illinois. Ethan Swanson, gym up there. We'll be heading there in just a couple of weeks for a Ninja Sport Network, Ninja Sport Championship event.
Right, did we say this is yours? Did we say this is your...
Yeah.
You're taking this
Yeah,
one?
let's kind of cover this one.
I can sit back and watch an amazing...
And, of course, Luke Beckstrom. What a storied career that he has. Here we go. We're on the move. swinging through. Luke's ahead a little bit. Jeremy getting a little hung up on the dismount. Into the ladders we go. Luke's going to pick up the speed here, and this is the moment you want to try to get his fast pull through. Jeremy's going to have to try to catch up. Luke is right there at it.
Oh!
I don't know. It's close. I think Luke got him by just a hair.
Oh, by 1/10 of a second. 1/10. What a race.
Hats off to Mr. Jeremy, putting the pressure on these seasoned athletes out there. Luke, what a battle.
If you didn't get that, by the way, that was 16.53 versus 16.63.
Hats off to Jeremy.
Gee whiz.
He'll be taking that third place spot, much deserved.
Right.
And now Luke going to try to catch his breath a little bit and head back up.
Tyler and Luke haven't competed against each other. Am I right in saying that? I'm pretty sure that's true. So Tyler will be on the near side, and when Luke has caught his breath, I say caught his breath.
No, Tyler and Luke
went
back in the second round.
Tyler was that was the one that was like
early.
15 and a 16. So we've had these two compete already. Now remember, Tyler has gone win, 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 or as they say in America, W.
Get that dub.
Dub, the big dub. So he's
dubs.
had 4 dubs, and he knocked out Luke, he knocked out Michael, he knocked out Jeremy, and in the first round, that was the first round. It was the first round. Wow.
It was one more over. Here it is, folks.
So I take it I've just been done then. I felt it. Right, so let's concentrate on this final. Now, as we were saying, when we get this race underway, if Tyler wins against Luke again, because it has happened, then that is it. Tyler wins, he's got 2 lives. Luke loses his remaining life, Tyler is in. If Luke beats Tyler, which could easily happen because Luke's pulling out some phenomenal times now, then it goes to another round because Tyler will have only lost 1 of his 2 lives. Luke has had 1 life ever since Tyler knocked him down to the redemption zone.
Oh, man.
But I think, like you said earlier about the females, I think Tyler's got Luke angry. Luke wants redemption, and he's played it perfectly to have that redemption against Tyler. But there's only one man. 2 people have gone sub 16. Or should I say, 1 person has gone twice sub 16, and that is Tyler Smith.
Yeah, he's got the fastest time on the course.
Twice.
And we'll see if that is going to play a factor. Can Tyler maintain that speed?
Can he go sub 15?
I don't know. I knew we'd be around that range, sub 15.
Can he go sub 15?
I don't know where he can make up the time. Maybe a cleaner dismount and earlier in the course.
The thing is, do we get to that point where you have to take that much risks? But the thing is, I don't think it's not like we're first versus 16th. Where 16th might have to take more risks. We're talking 2 of the world's best ninjas. So this is evenly matched. Yes, Tyler has gone faster twice. Tyler has knocked Luke out once. But Luke is still, and again, we've said it, he's getting better and better round by round. The upper body move that I saw on that tilting climbs from Luke, he literally swung with literally everything he had in his upper body and flew to get his place into this final.
Yeah, that amount of speed he gets off of the balance beam and the power jump just catapults him forward. And in addition to the pull power he already has, those 3 things combined just help him get through that obstacle so quickly.
That balance beam, not many people have fallen off it, but it's still a balance beam.
Yeah.
Let's be honest with that. How wide is that?
I mean, maybe your shoe can cover it. It's not much.
Yeah, but he gets onto that and runs like it's a 100-meter track. Runs like he's got what's a track? A meter wide, probably a bit less than that. I don't know. But he runs on that, and this is we're good.
We're good.
We're live, Sandra. But thank you, Sandra, for offering snacks.
A little bit of food here.
Right. Here
Crowd
comes the
getting
build-up.
hyped.
Now, this might not be the final. It is the final, but it might not be the final. It is all to do with Tyler and Luke. So you might hear Ryan commentate again if Luke can spoil the party or
Here it
Tyler's
is.
party. Here
Take
we
it away,
go.
my
Let's go,
friend.
let's go, let's go. So they're up the steps. It looks like Luke's going to lead already, but that can change at any moment. They are neck and neck now, and there Tyler has a lead now. Luke and Tyler absolutely flying. Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
Tyler takes it.
Tyler Smith is the FINA World Champion. I hope Luke's okay. That looked like a bit of a trip onto off of the tilting cliffs. His foot, it did hit it, but it missed it, and I think he might have smashed his shin against that. But what a final. Did we see Tyler's finish time? 15.26. He's gone sub. He's gone sub
again.
15 3 times, so I think we've got the worthy winner there. What we do now is we'll turn the camera. I'm speaking to my cameraman here. We're going to get Tyler across. Wow, so yes, Tyler took it there. 3 times sub 16, so I think we can't
Good.
fault it. He
Center.
is number 1, and we're going to
Mr.
go
Technician,
live
welcome
now.
back once again, my friend. My goodness, sub 16 seconds and hitting that 15-second mark. So consistent as always. How you feeling, my brother?
I'm feeling great. I think the one thing I take away is the consistency. I'm super proud to have 3 15-second times in a row, and I think that's my biggest takeaway from it is just the consistency in these side-by-side runs.
You got to tell me, man, you were coming off this course, it just looked like you walked outside for a walk in the park. You didn't look tired, you didn't look exhausted, hunched over, anything. What has been your endurance and cardio training been like lately?
Yeah, I mean, with all of my training partners, we've been training cardio like crazy. With all of this side-by-side and speed stuff that's coming up in this sport, it's a very important thing to train, and we've been doing a lot of that, a lot of just training speed and cardio.
Awesome stuff, man. I know y'all have a competition coming up with the barn. Do you want to talk about that and anything else you got big coming up down the line?
Yeah, I mean, I'm competing more, and the competition at the barn, it's going to be one of the biggest comps of the year, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's a big family-oriented, big competition, and it'll be a good time for everyone who comes. They'll enjoy it.
Thanks, brother. Again, congratulations, my friend.
Thank you very much.
Amazing.
That's it, ladies and gents.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. Yes, he is the worthy winner. 3 times, as he said, he went sub 15. 3 times he went sub 15, and he is the champion. Yeah, absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Worthy winner there. Luke almost was the comeback kid. We like this whole comeback kid
Oh my gosh, dude.
being mentioned in terms of
Wow.
when they go down to the redemption zone and then they come back up. But
What a battle.
head over heels.
Yeah.
Tyler Smith was head over heels over everyone, having 3 back-to-back as well.
Dude.
The word
So
he used was
consistent.
consistency, wasn't it?
The technician. I mean, he is so technically sound, and now to be able to add that speed into it and the power that's required in a repeat competition like this, amazing job, Tyler. Y'all have been putting in the work. Luke's been at it for a while with the side-by-side stuff. I'm sure he's going to go back to the lab and get back to training and want that next thing. I mean, they still got the World Cup. We could see another battle between them at the World Cup in a little bit. But right now, he's going to celebrate that FINA championship. Congratulations, Tyler.
Yeah, that was impressive. What I love about this as well is the heats. You look at it and you go, oh, sub 20, that's lovely. And then sub 20 is rubbish when it comes to the top 16. We're like, sub 20, schmenty. It then goes properly down. And like we said, 3 sub 16 times.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal. I'm sitting here in awe. This isn't fake. I'm fanboying here.
It's a fun sport, man. Like,
Wow.
I've been watching a lot of these athletes since they were starting their days on the backyard courses and jumping in, finally getting on American Ninja Warrior. And they're just the most consistent across the country all the time, training all the time. And it shows with what they're capable of doing. And who knows where their careers will go. I'm going to be trying my best to be commentating many of their runs for the years to come. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. Ryan Stratus here.
Stuart Amory, good to see you. This is Ninja, this is OCR. The world's come together and we enjoy this absolutely fantastic sport. Go FINA. I am sold.
Yeah.
I am sold on FINA. All my friends, all my OCR athletes or ninjas back in the UK, get yourself here, qualify for the champs, and get yourself competing here. This double elimination thing is sick. It's amazing.
So much fun. Thank y'all so much,
Thank
everybody.
you, guys.